Here's a joke. What happens to a frog's car when it breaks down? It gets towed. Here's a joke. Where do bees go to the bathroom? The BP station. If we are listening to the boss, I am the HR violation.
Help! Help! Oh, it's cold.
So we're still in ads for another minute. I'm gonna give it another minute even though my countdown says 0. I don't know what's going on with ads. Okay, is my mic better now? Is everyone gonna stop complaining? Are we gonna be cool and chill, everyone? All right, I'm gonna go to our cool collab screen now. I don't know what was going on there. I mean, I do know what was going on there. My computer refuses to be chill. My computer has no chill. Ceylon, does your computer have chill?
I think so. Is it good?
I cannot believe you're bragging about how much chill your computer has right now. That's wild. Anyway, hello and welcome to today's amazing Jumpstart collab stream. With us, we have Ceylon Cross.
Hi.
Can you tell us a little bit about you?
Hello, everyone. I'm Ceylon Cross.
I forgot you were
your
a
local
cat.
cat slime. I'm your local cat slime, and I am a Magic the Gathering streamer. I love playing Pauper every Monday, and I play a lot of Commander as well. I'm just dipping my toes into the pre-modern format as well. I've been playing Magic since Eventide, so I'm old. And outside of Magic the Gathering related things, I am a trumpet player over in the VTuber Symphony Orchestra, and I am also a voice actor on the You're My Oshi radio drama. So, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I need so many more. I want to dive so much deeper into everything you just said. In particular, there's a VTuber orchestra?
Yes, so we call ourselves the VTuber Symphony Orchestra, or VTSO, and it's a group of about 55, 60 people. We just finished up our third round of auditions this past month, and we are a bunch of VTubers from all over the globe, from Japan to Europe, America, Indonesia, Malaysia, Australia, you name it. We've got people playing for us, and we are full of wonderful singers, and we have wonderful instrumentalists. We range from the classics like violin through trumpet, like what I play. I make people go deaf, and we even have some of the more obscure symphonic instruments. We have a bassoon player, an oboe player. We have 2 harpists. It's incredible.
Ooh.
I got some piano players, and it's just a wonderful, wonderful group of very, very talented musicians, and I'm so lucky and honored to be a part of them.
I love that. So how did you get involved?
So I had learned about VTSO doing their first official wave of auditions through one of the VTubers that I follow. And they posted saying, hey, we're looking for more musicians, instrumentalists particularly, to grow our ranks. And so I threw in my hat. A little bit of lore behind the curtain here. I've been a trumpet player for most of my life, through school, up through college, and even after that with community bands and stuff like that. But I haven't played in a few years, especially since the pandemic. It was great to be like, okay, well, I can play and not have to worry about going anywhere in person. You can just record from your room. And
Ooh.
I was just like, all right, let me do that. And I got lucky enough to get selected. And I have this wonderful brass section that I'm a part of. Shout out to all the guys in there. Just wonderfully amazing, friendly, and talented people. So
That's...
yeah,
That is amazing. So one of our moderators says that ska, as a ska enjoyer, I do enjoy a good trumpet, which leads me to wonder, what is the best type of music for a trumpet player?
Ooh, so that is twofold. It's a little bit of a joke from the old place that I used to play at. It's basically, there's 2 artists that you're looking for as a trumpet player. One is the band Chicago.
Okay.
and the other for our more classically aspired viewers as well as moviegoers is John Williams. So we're talking Star Wars, Indiana Jones, E.T., Harry Potter. Chicago, basically anytime a Chicago cover band is in town, all the brass players from trumpets to trombones and saxophonists, they're all jonesing to play. And then John Williams is just such an amazing brass writer. I mean, he writes for everything, like Schindler's List, like the violin solo is just tear-jerking. But all the brass players, from horns and trombones to trumpets and tuba, we just love John Williams.
Oh, that's awesome. So what on earth is You're My Oshi? I'm familiar with what an Oshi is, but not everyone is. So can you start by telling us what the hell an Oshi is?
So Oshi is sort of like a borrowed word from the sort of like Japanese origins of VTubing, where it is your star, your person that you want to root for and will always be a fan of. So for example, if you have one of the ladies from Hololive as your Oshi, you're always rooting for them no matter what, or from Niji Sanji, or Kizuna Ai. Like, that's the person that you are fanboying or fangirling over the whole time, and you'll buy their merch, you'll go to their virtual concerts and all that stuff. That's your Oshi, the one that you just love and will follow and just adore as a fan. So the concept of You're My Oshi, this sort of like radio visual novel hybrid, it's a sort of it's like a radio drama of this girl, Anna, who is a huge VTuber fan and follows this one darling VTuber named Rylan Renegade. And he is just an all-around awesome dude, like gamer on one of their big, totally not Valorant games, legally distinct Valorant.
Legally distinct, sure.
And she's just like, I never miss one of his streams. I'm always there. I bought his merch when it first dropped, yada, yada, yada. And she's just such an awesome supporter of Rylan. But she's also a day job office worker. Does that sound familiar, Cheugy?
A bit.
Okay, so she is a salary woman, working in a corporate office, amongst other people that have their souls drained from them, and they're just like, all right, we're going to be getting the team together. We're going to have these team working building exercises. We've got on our new recruits today, so we're going to pair them up with some of our experienced guard here. And Anna, you're going to take this new guy under your wing and help them learn, the projects we're currently working on, yada yada. And man, that new guy sounds really familiar. His voice seems to be very distinct.
Yeah. Okay. And she meets him. She meets him.
Yeah. And she discovers that oh no, I'm the senior to my VTuber Oshi at work. And so there's this little bit of push-pull drama of like, oh no, does he know that I know that? But thankfully, and I will say this for anyone that's worried, at least so far, they're on episode 2. And from what I understand, there's going to be plenty more episodes down the pipeline. It doesn't seem, no spoilers, but like it doesn't seem that it's going in like a romantic relationship.
I was gonna say I've read that BL a number of times.
we're not going total like cringe-worthy here. Like, it just seems like, okay, I have this opportunity to mentor and help the person behind the VTuber that I adore and I support, like IRL. So how do I make their life easier? How do I make their life better, more enjoyable, but also like get to appreciate it as a fan, right? So that's where we've left off on episode 2. And I'm super stoked to see where it goes from here. Like, even I don't know exactly what's on the pipeline, so I can't exactly like, I'm not Mark Ruffalo. I'm not going to suddenly leak Endgame here. But I'm super stoked for it because I look at it and I go like, this is a very wholesome sort of show that they're going for, and I'm just like super excited to see what comes next.
That's exciting. So how often are they releasing it? Did you say that?
I'm not sure if there is a set schedule. I know episode 1, I believe, came back in September of this past year, and I believe episode 2 came out
Mm-hmm.
in November.
Okay.
Then the holidays happened, so all bets were off. So I'm assuming, and this is not official. This is just my speculation as a little slime with no brain.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably going to be every couple of months. Once everyone's life stops lifing for a bit, we'll get an episode every so often.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's super exciting, and it's super cute. It's laid out like a little visual novel, so you have like the little PNGs of the character on one side with the text box and whatnot. So
Yeah.
it's really cute.
So I already know I could actually talk to you for hours about so many different things, but we are here to play Magic. So why don't we talk about Magic instead of me being like, why are you a slime? Have you watched anime? What's your favorite slime anime? All of that. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We're going to say Magic. Magic. Okay. So you've been playing.
Maybe for next time.
For next time, exactly. So you've been playing Magic forever? Do you remember
basically
how you got started?
I distinctly remember how I got started. So this was back in Eventide. So for those who don't know, we just visited Lorwyn again with Lorwyn Eclipsed, right? Mm-hmm. So Eventide was the third out of 4 sets in the original block of Lorwyn.
Okay.
And this was back in around 2008.
Mm-hmm.
So a friend of mine, a roommate, was just like, hey, one of my friends decided to break his abstinence and is getting back to his addiction here. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's buying more Magic cards. I'm like, what the heck is Magic?
Uh-huh.
I was just like, I played Pokemon growing up. It's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. And it's just like, oh, well, it's this card game and blah, blah, blah. It's like, do you want to go in on a box? I'm like, sure. Like, how much is it going to cost? And it was just like, okay, well, it's not that much for a college student. So yeah. So I bought in, I opened up like my first pack and I got a card called Endless Horizons. It is it was a terrible bulk rare. Now it's like $15 and I have no idea why. But I looked at the artwork and I'm like, this is amazing. Like, this is just like straight fantasy, gorgeous artwork, gorgeous things. Yep, there it is right on the screen. And I'm just like, ooh, this is so cool. And so I got sort of like, oh, I'd like to collect these. Because at the time, it was like, okay, this is Pokemon. You like try to collect these and like hold on to them.
You got to catch them all,
but then
etc.
it's like, no. Right. I was just like, oh, wait, no. But there's like, you can actually play the thing. So going back a little bit further, like TLDR, when I played Pokemon growing up, when the first, when base set came out and Fossil and Jungle came out, no one in my area actually played the game.
Oh.
They just collected the cards. They were opening packs just to get one of everything, to collect them all. So we had binders and binders, but we didn't know how to play the game. We didn't realize, oh, well, there's like a game you can do with this. Like, So I'm like, okay, well, what's Magic? And so then I started learning Magic, and I'm like, oh, this is really nice. This is cool. And we would play these cards. Shards of Alara came out, and that's when my identity as a Magic player solidified. I opened up Bull Ceridon, a 6-mana, 5/5 Vigilance Haste Beastie Duder. And I'm just like, this is the best creature that's ever been printed. This is amazing.
What a beater.
That's insane. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to go with the big dudes here. And the rest is history. I've been playing ever since. I started playing Elder Dragon Highlander shortly after in like 2009. And I still have my first deck like rebuilt like 3 times, but it's still my first commander deck in my possession, and I hold it so dear to my. And I played limited, I've played sealed, I played standard a whole lot. My wallet hates me for that. When modern was announced as like an idea, I bought into it. So for like 10 years, I was a modern player and have like literally a binder of shocks and fetches and bobs and snapcasters and all that.
I think the most fun I've had at a draft has been when I did a Pioneer draft at a MagicCon. And I was like, these are so many packs. These are so many packs. Some people just opened 6 of them and made a deck and then kept the rest for a different day. But I went through all of them and I was like, damn, Magic's got a lot of cards. I like this.
Yay.
Have you ever played Momir's Basic?
Yes, I have played a Momir Basic.
Momir, okay.
This was many moons ago, back before Magic Online updated its interface to stop looking like a DOS game from the 90s.
I'm sorry, does it look different than that? I feel like maybe, no shade, but it kind of...
it's better.
It's better.
It is better, but good lord, it was just like, I can see the strings of matrix code going down the screen from the old days.
Yeah.
If you look up any like Magic Online content from like 2010, 2012, you'll look at that interface and go, oh god, that's crunchy.
It is
crunchy. And then you'll look at my streams and you'll go like, oh, it's crunchy but HD.
It's crunchy but HD is a great tagline for MTGO. Okay, so for those of us who are not super familiar and don't even know how to pronounce Momir, what is the premise of that format?
So Momir Basic is a unique to Magic Online format. People have actually tried playing it in paper though. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
I've seen people just do that and like with like a Game Boy printer, like one of those receipt printers, like thermal printers, let's like print out the card. Anyway, this will make sense in a second. You get it's called a Vanguard avatar, and this was essentially Commander before Commander existed. So you had these big face cards, and they would change the rules of the game. And Momir Vig was the Simic scientist in the original Revenant block. That guy right there, this motherfucker. Anyway, and his ability in the card is that you get to pay X mana and discard a card. And you create at random a token copy of a creature with that mana cost. And so, okay, well, what does that mean? Well, that means that on like turn 1, you can play a land, tap it for mana, and make a 1 mana value creature of any 1 mana value creature in the game and put it into play.
Damn.
So you could get Birds of Paradise and ramp yourself up a turn ahead of your opponent. Or you could get a 1 mana Hydra that instantly dies because it's a 0/0 and you didn't pay any mana to put any counters on it. So there's this huge like RNG sort of like Souls-like rogue element to the game.
Amazing.
And it's just like there's a strategy, old school strategy of like, oh well, I want to skip my turn 2 drop so I can get a turn 3 drop that might be like a Wood Elves to ramp me, or oh, I want to only hit 8 drops because then I can hit Hoverguard Sweepers. And Hoverguard Sweepers is like the most busted 8-drop in Magic back then. This was like, 15 years ago.
Sure.
Where you can bounce 2 creatures back to their opponent's hand. Well, what does that do? Well, they're tokens, so they just go. And like, it's incredible.
They spray into blood.
Yeah. And the whole deck that you play is just basic lands. That's why it's called Momir Basic. And you play... Now, there's also strategy with how you pick your basic lands. Do you play 10 islands, or do you play 10 mountains or something? Because creatures with Island Walk or creatures with Mountain Walk exist. If you play an island, do you suddenly lose because you can't block a 3/3 forever? Or, all activated abilities most activated abilities use a red. So you want to have more mountains. And when Eldrazi came out, so when like Oath of the Gatewatch came out and they finally had colorless mana, like colorless symbol activation costs, you're like, do I run like 2 or 3 wastes in this deck? It was crazy. It was crazy because it's just like, Eldrazi Displacer just is 3 mana remove a dude permanently. Right? So like it's such a fun format. I haven't played it in forever, but it used to be a very big mainstay on Magic Online. Now a little less so, but it was so much fun. If you like RNG and think you can be good rolling the dice, try Momir Big.
I bring it up because last night, as I was drifting off to bed, I was watching a Ristic Studies video that was just posted about the format, and I was like, "Oh my god, it looks so cool!" I just posted a link in chat, and I know that you're a Magic Online user, and also you've been playing forever, so I was curious, sort of your experience with it. That's awesome.
I recommend it.
Okay, cool. Today, though, we're playing Jumpstart. What's the deal with Jumpstart? I'm just making you talk.
Jumpstart. Ooh, Vanna White. So Jumpstart is, I love shilling out for mainly like 2 or 3 formats on my stream. And the first one is if you're new to Magic, or you're like kind of started in Magic, but it's just like I want to play, but take it to the next level. Like I want to play a competitive format. You look at the price points of things like Standard or Modern or Legacy, God forbid, and you go like, so that's a car. No,
it's a car, yeah.
You can play Pauper. Pauper is such an amazing format. I'm going to sound like the professor here, but like Pauper is just such an amazingly inexpensive and affordable format compared to those other formats. For like under $100, let's say for the price of a Commander deck, you can get a competitive deck that you can play against anything. You can even get a non-competitive deck that can play against anything. And when it comes to foundations, or rather Jumpstart, the foundations, the avatar, whatever, Jumpstart is one of the best ways to get into the game for cheap, just full stop. For 2 packs, you get essentially an entire deck. 1 40-card deck out of these 2 packs. These packs come with lands, they come with creatures, they come with spells, and they're somewhat randomized. So they have a theme to them. So like this pack could be goblins themed. This pack could be soldiers themed. So you've got like pump spells, and you might have like an equipment sword, and this one will have like burn spells, and this one will have like a goblin that, you know, has haste and all that stuff. And by shuffling the 2 together, you have one suddenly unique deck that you can play up against another friend who has done the same thing. Maybe this one is wizards, and this one is auras, and then suddenly you have wizards that can get +1/+1 in flying or whatever, and you shuffle it together, and for the price of 4 boosters, because these are the same price as a regular pack, you have a whole game of Magic you can play, just like right out of the box.
You know how some people keep like condoms in their wallet just in case? I would really like to normalize keeping 2 of these on you at all times. Slip it in the purse. Yes.
Slip this in the purse and be like, hey
times.
Man, you know what? We're waiting for the movie to start. How about some Jumpstart?
Yes, because it is completely self-contained. You can play. You don't need to like bring a bunch of peripherals usually, right? You can just open the packs and play. It's great.
Wool Gatherer, you are absolutely correct. I didn't know where this conversation was going. That was a big turn. And
it's
I'm just
about
like,
always being prepared.
But yeah, it's like I've seen so many Reddit posts of people being like, "Yo, I'm in like Dulles International Airport. Who wants to magic it up?" And like they've got right. I've got 40 minutes to kill before my gate departure. Like, let's do it.
We need to do it. If this is your challenge for MagicCon Vegas, are you going to MagicCon Vegas?
Unfortunately not.
No. Do you go to a lot of MagicCons?
I have not, actually. They've just never been in my vicinity to make an easy drive. But I so want to go.
I've been really lucky that I've been to a handful, and they always tend to coincide with like a conference schedule for my like industry. So I will go to my like conference, and then I'll visit the city next to me is MagicCon. It's actually like it's worked out really well. I will not be going to Vegas though. But this is the challenge.
Your wallet thanks you.
Oh. Okay. All right. So we're gonna start with Jumpstart. Foundations. Obviously, we're starting with Jumpstart. All of them will be Jumpstart.
Oh, good. Start with foundations.
Gosh. Yeah, I know we were like chatting before this stream started, but I absolutely agree that these are the best way to teach new players. And also the best thing to just keep in your bag, just in case. But it's been a little tricky. People, for some reason, don't love playing. But why would you not want to play Nefarious Vampires? What the? Come on, this is the best. This is my dream.
I love that I've opened the pack and I still can't get it open. Hello?
Okay, listen.
You keep giving me Pringles, but you can like Fort Knox seal.
Yes.
What? Why? This is like triple seal. What is going on here? This is Slimist.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh my gosh.
All right, who do I got? Uh-oh. We got zealots here.
Uh-oh. Is that red?
Not a political stream.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Do you have a color bias?
I am a Selesnya mage at heart. I love the tokens. I love boggles and stuff like that. So anything that's like green-white is my jam. But I would say, like, from a deck building standpoint, I'm much more like a blue-green, a Simic builder, because I wanna go into sort of like telling a story with my decks, or like finding this unique sort of cog and gear mechanism for my decks to work with. All right, we got
so we have an interesting question. How does everyone feel about the Dan format to teach newer players about the stack? So I will go first. I think that the stack is a very interesting thing to focus on. I, of course, only read the first half of sentences because I'm efficient.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
And I was like, Dan's not a good way to teach new players. And then I was like, oh, but we're talking about the stack.
Right.
And so I don't think it's a good way to teach new players full stop, but to teach them about the stack is an interesting follow-up. Do you have an opinion? I no longer have an opinion.
Landfall Zealots. This is going to be interesting.
Oh, nice.
So with Dan, I don't have a lot of experience with Dan. It's actually one of the formats that I would love to learn more about. But from what I do know of it, it's very interesting because you don't want to play every card you get. You want to hold on to it, and you got to learn timing and whatnot.
Ooh.
I think from that standpoint about what to play, when to play it, and how to play it, Dan can be very good with that because it's so focused on here's your Dan. And there's no other distractions. It is Dan versus Dan. And then so it's like every card that you have either affects your Dan or their Dan. So there's no, like, it's not like Commander where it's just like I could have 17 different things in a single turn cycle that I would want to do. So in terms of that, I would say it's good. But yeah, let's see if you can bring up the little A with the thing. There you go.
I didn't even need to. I just put a hyphen in it, and it was like, oh, sweetie, we'll help you.
Yay. But yeah, I think Dan is not necessarily for new players. I would say that is for players that have started playing, that are new, but are looking to go into like sort of like the mid game, so to speak. Like they want to bring their skills up slightly. Dan's a great way of doing that. And then if you really want to scare them away from the game, Judge's Tower.
I was just going to say, I recently found out that Commander was also invented by judges to play between matches, but then there's Judge's Tower, which, can you just give us like a primer on what the hell Judge's Tower is? Because Commander is now, I would say, like a format dominating, right? Like everyone is like, oh, Commander is like the thing that WotC's doing. It's become very prevalent. It was invented by judges, but Judge's Tower, I don't think is ever going to catch on because...
No, because Judge's Tower, so if you want to consider Commander to be like the Bill Nye the Science Guy of Magic, Judge's Tower is when you get your master's thesis and you have literally all the university staff staring at you like from 8 feet above, like on the giant like table with spotlights on you. That's Judge's Tower.
Okay.
Judge's Tower is a stack it's a shared deck stack. And it is of cards of varying difficulty, of varying complexity. And some of them are the most notorious cards that would have judge calls at a competitive tournament of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you flip your card, you draw it for turn, essentially. As soon as you flip your card, you have infinite mana. I forget what the life total is. I think it's still like 20 life or whatever, but you have infinite mana, and you must play the card the soonest you can possibly play it legally.
Ooh.
And you must do the effect like as soon as possible. You don't have to do it as fast as possible, like the soonest in the turn. So if it's an instant, you have to be like, okay, I cast this, it's my draw step. Oh, it's an instant. I cast this during my draw step or whatever, that sort of thing. Now there's a couple of nuances that I'm probably forgetting because it has been a hot minute since I've seen Judge's Tower. But like, for example, what happens if you draw a Thunderous Wrath? All right, Thunderous Wrath is a 6-mana instant with Miracle Red, and it deals 5 damage to any target. So your question is, what is the faster way of doing it? Is it putting the trigger for the miracle cost on the stack and paying the miracle? Or in response to the miracle cost, hard casting it for 6 mana?
Because you have infinite mana.
You have infinite mana, and you have to cast it legally as soon as you possibly could.
Oh my god, now I need to know the answer. What's the answer?
That is the conundrum of Thunderous Wrath of Commander's Tower, and you will find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my god. Okay, all right, wait, we have to play.
That's a great stream, guys. We'll see you next week.
Oh, yeah, people are like, we need a podcast, and I was like, listen, truly, I would love to talk to people, but I think that you, sir, need a YouTube channel or a podcast to talk about your deep knowledge.
I'm just a casual fan. I cut my teeth playing against Star City Games like grinders and Pro Tour grinders.
Okay.
So I've learned how to lose 101 ways.
Mm-hmm.
The best player, like quality-wise, that I've ever lost against was Reed Duke. Such
Love
a gentleman,
him.
Great hair.
I've seen him eat a cheesesteak before, and it was magnificent.
I was playing. What was I playing? I think I was playing Modern Zoo, and he was playing Is It Storm? And this is way back in the day, okay, when it was like Pyromancer Ascension Storm, and he transformation sideboarded into Niv Magus Elemental. And oh my gosh, it was just like, oh, you took out all your Path to Exiles and creatures removal. Here's a Niv Magus Elemental that'll just eat all the storm triggers and grow into like a 15/15 and beat your face in. And I'm like,
sure,
you can do that.
Yeah.
So wonderful gentleman. So
that's amazing. Okay, so my first one is Nefarious, and my rare is gonna be an 8/8. It is. Are you gonna Villas? Come on. Are you gonna vilify? Can you just focus? See, this is what I was talking about. It doesn't.
Absolutely not.
It does not want to focus.
See,
oh my gosh. All right, whatever. I'll just click on it. You can just click on it. That's the. Stop bragging right now. Oh my gosh. All right, so you can click on it, but also people on my stream can just see it below me. So it's an 8/8 flyer. You can pay a black into it and 2 life. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Whenever you lose life, draw that many cards. Interesting. So pay a black to draw 2. Pretty fun. I don't know that I'm going to have 8 mana though. So Fire Breathing is pay 1 red to get +1 or +1/+0, right? Is -1/-1 anything? Is there a keyword for that? Is there a fun little thing for that?
There is.
Okay.
No, there's not.
Right.
They should come up with one for that though.
Ooh, and then my mythic, I got Dark Confidant. as my mythic. What
my
is this
gosh.
deck? What is happening? Dark Confidant
Dude.
is a 2/1 human wizard for 1 and a black, and then at the beginning of my upkeep, reveal the top card of my library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. So that is...
Isn't it going to be so funny when she flips over? It's gonna be hilarious.
All right, what did you get for your pack 1 rare pulls?
All right, we'll start with Zealots. We'll start with Zealots here. So this is our red deck, and survey says, ooh, for Zealots, we have Zealous Conscripts. This is a 5 mana, 3/3 human warrior with haste, and when it enters, I gain control of target permanent until end of turn, untap it, and it gets haste. So I can just steal the duder. Notably, combos with Kiki Jiki. So let's see.
Everyone's favorite goblin.
Oh, ooh, okay. And
all right.
Vizier of Hazaret, not a rare. So I've
Not
only
a
got the
rare,
one
okay.
rare in this pack. Trample, you may exert an app Vizier of Hazaret as it attacks. When you do, exile top 2 cards of your library. I can play them until the end of your next turn. Ooh, so some good card advantage.
It's so weird. Okay, there we go. I was like, I cannot click on cards on your screen, but I can click on them on mine. I figured it out. It's just that they couldn't be that close. They were like, that's not a card. It's too big. It's just too big. Okay, cool.
What? that's what she said.
The
All right.
AO. And then my second one, Vampires. I got Crossway, Troublemakers. So it's 6 mana, 5/5 attacking vampires you control have a death touch and lifelink, and whenever a vampire you control dies, you may pay 2 life. If you do, draw a card. That's
You're just
some
gonna be
synergy.
losing all the life this
I know.
game.
And starting at 20, I'm not stoked about that now that I'm thinking about it. And I do have a second rare in this pack. It is Sanctum Seeker. Sanctum Seeker is a 3/4 for 4 mana, and when a vampire you control attacks, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. So those are my polls for packs 1 and 2.
All right. Let's see if I can get a second rare here, or is Cheugy's pile just going to be that stack? Oh, we got a Lotus Cobra. This
Pretty good.
guy. Oh, such history with Lotus Cobra. This is so good. So it is a 2/1 for 2 mana, Sneck. And the little Sneck here has landfall. Whenever a land I control enters, I add 1 mana of any color.
Excellent.
All right. What do we got here? Ooh, we got a mythic. Undergrowth Champion. Yeah, so 3 mana for a 2/2. If damage would be dealt to Undergrowth Champion while it has a +1/+1 counter on it, prevent the damage and remove a +1/+1 counter from it. All right. And then landfall. Landfall, when a land I control enters, it gets a +1/+1 counter. So this one's going to be pretty tough to remove without an actual destroy kill spell.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not. Yeah. Oof.
Okay. You know what? That's it. So I've got 2 rares in there, and then just the single rare in there.
Amazing. So that means we get to shuffle up. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna drain myself.
Right.
Which is not great. Which is not super fun or cool or chill for me. So I know we were talking about it earlier, but how long have you been VTubing? We were not talking about that, but we were talking about something else that I will circle back to.
Yeah. So for VTubing, actually I started VTubing back in 2023, the end of 2023. Mm-hmm. And I did it because essentially I had quit a very, very toxic job. And I just had to get GTFO. I had to reset and go and do my own thing. And while I was unemployed for a stupidly long amount of time, I was like, you know what? I'm going to start this VTubing thing because, hey, if people like me, maybe I can make some money. Still haven't made any money. But at the very least, I can express myself. I can express myself, do things that I love instead of getting beaten down and told that I'm worthless every day.
Yeah.
And so far, it's been going strong, and I've been VTubing almost once a week for that entire time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I started I started doing any sort of content creation a little over a year ago, so like November.
Okay.
So, you know, a year and some change. But I'm hitting that point now. And I mentioned that I dual stream to YouTube. Hi, YouTube. But I am hitting that point where sometimes people will roll up in the YouTube channel and say, like, not even what I would consider unhinged. Like, I feel like they're trying to rage bait me, but honestly, it's very tame. But recently, I got 2 what I would consider hate comments.
Oh no.
And one of them was, buy sleeves.
You dirty,
Yes.
dirty sleeveless coward.
And I was like, we're playing Jumpstart. You want me to sleeve my deck? But guess what?
That's what I'm doing.
You're sleeving your deck. Does this make me a
So
monster?
for all the haters, for all the haters out here, guest sleeving. Cheugy, no sleeves. She's going in raw and dirty.
I mean,
All right. Twitch mods are coming out and banning us now. I see how it is. For those wondering, my streams are normally like just like PG/PG-13, so I'm usually relatively family friendly, except for the occasional swear. Since this is Cheugy's channel,
yes.
I'm not holding back.
Great.
So chat, I know you're gonna love that.
I forget. Okay, I would never consider myself edgy. And then I go to the Midwest to like visit with my in-laws, and I get the dirtiest looks because apparently I swear like a sailor, and I truly am like, and do a lot of innuendos. And I'm like, I feel like this is rather tame. I don't think I'm doing anything lurid, lascivious. Anyway. But no, apparently I am not family friendly.
Apparently you're just terrible.
Yep.
People are mistaking you for a devil IRL and online.
That is a good point. We are doing Jumpstart. We are battling. I should go full devil mode. Demon mode?
Take off the weighted training garments, and it's just like, all right.
Ooh, or maybe this is the long con, because maybe I'm trying to get a sponsor and then they'll send me sleeves if I keep doing this long enough. But I probably wouldn't use them for this. So yeah,
Gosh.
yes, but my response to that comment was buy them for me.
Yeah.
Like
donate. If you donate me whatever a pack of Dragon Shields is going for, or
for the cup
Pro,
of for the price of a cup of coffee, you could.
You too can shut me the hell up.
Yep. And the other comment that I would consider a hater comment was, I can't understand people who don't use cockatrice.
What? What year is this?
What year is it? Because we were playing on, so to be fair, we were playing on Tabletop Sim.
Okay.
Have you ever played on Tabletop Sim?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
It is a wonderful application.
Yes, and it's a digital format, right? So I think in that context, I suppose it makes sense. But also, I was just like, madam, how dare you? Please keep your opinions to yourself.
There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. long time.
Oh
my gosh. We've come a long way from Cockatrice. It is still a viable program to use, as far as I am aware. But there are just so many flashier and easier to use, in my opinion, platforms if you want to go the freebie route.
I forgot there was a third hater comment. These are the level of hate that I get, which is obviously not a lot. They were like,
rookie numbers.
Yeah, truly. The third hater comment was, ew, are you pile shuffling? So those are my 3 hater comments: is the platform you use sucks, why aren't you sleeving your stuff, and shuffle better.
I don't think I've necessarily gotten hater comments, but I've just gotten completely ignorant comments because
Okay.
at the moment I just upload my VODs. I have not made any like made for consumption content,
Okay.
like, video essays or anything like that. But like I'll have comments that are just like, "Hey, it would be nice if you put in the deck list, bro." And I'm like, I spend the first 5 to 10 minutes of my stream literally on the deck screen, talking about every single card choice. I'm
Yup.
like, you can pause the video. I do not stream in potato pea quality. You can copy down the card names. But it's actually funny that you should mention the pile shuffling hate comment. So this is true story. I was at the pre-release for Dark Ascension.
Okay.
This was the second set.
That's
in the original
Innistrad?
Innistrad.
Yes.
slot.
Look at I know things. I know some things about vampires.
And I sat down against someone. I had an insane deck, by the way. I think I accidentally pub stomped these guys. Like I did not try to, but like I opened Huntmaster of the Fells, and I made a werewolf deck that would make like anybody blush. It was incredibly one-sided with the amount of removal and lords and everything that I had. Anyway, I sat down against this guy, and I'm just like, okay, want to roll to see who goes first? Sure. All right, let's shuffle up and have a good time, okay? And they sit down, and face up, they just start pile shuffling like this.
Oh.
Face up. And then they take their basic lands, and they put them in every third card.
Yes, mana weaving. Okay.
And I'm like, oh, okay. And then when they're done and they have the deck and they put it down there, I present my deck for them to cut. And they take
their
it
deck?
and they cut it. And then I take their deck and I spend 5 whole minutes.
Yep, you're allowed to
just
do it.
shuffling it randomly. And
You're
I'm just
allowed
like,
to do it.
And he's just like,
Direct eye
"Oh,
contact
but
the
I
whole
wasn't
time.
drawing my land." Yep. Yep. I'm just like, I'm sorry. There's prize support on the line here. I'm not.
Yeah, if there's listen, if there's prize support on the line, I get it. I do have somebody in my IRL pod that insists on mana weaving, and
But
literally,
like if you're casual and you're like okay
Yeah.
with it, like no stakes or anything, like okay,
we
sure.
just make fun of him a lot. Like it brings a certain sense of joy to the rest of us.
Yes.
Oh.
So I will mention very shortly while we're still
you.
getting ready, or rather I'm still getting ready here because I'm the guy sleeving everything and taking our time. Fun little story. The game store that I used to go to had a chaos draft. Now I think a lot of people understand what chaos draft is from the recent.
What I will say is assume that nobody knows anything because
Right.
some of my viewers do not play Magic. They're just here for the shiny, pretty cardboard. So it is good to
Right.
what is Chaos Draft?
So Chaos Draft, I'm so glad you asked. Chaos Draft is basically you can choose random packs throughout Magic's history. So currently there is a YouTube series right now, which I'm forgetting the name. Sorry, I can't shill for them.
It's okay.
But they literally have one pack of every Magic pack ever made up on a wall.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I
Yep.
also failed to.
You can pick that. So
wall?
in
Yes.
normal Chaos Draft, I'll call it, like, let's say it's a potluck draft. So everyone will bring like a different couple of packs. They get all mixed up and then suddenly they get divvied out and it's like, okay, well, I have a pack of Dragonstorm Tarkir. Okay, I have a pack of, my second pack is a pack of Foundations, and my third pack is a collector booster from Edge of Eternities. And you will draft with all these different packs. You'll have those 3 packs, but the person to your right or left might have 3 completely different packs from different sets. Mm-hmm. That's a Chaos Draft, all right? So this one, however, was a Chaos Sealed. And the store had one of every pack from Ice Age up to the most current set at the time, which was Dragon's Maze. So you could open Urza Saga. You could open, Kamigawa, original like Saviors of Kamigawa. You could open up Time Spiral. You could open up Tarmogoyf or any of these insane cards like Gaia's Cradle or Wasteland. or you could open up terrible cards like Shivan Dragon or whatever. And the prize pool was whatever packs were left over.
Okay.
So we had, I forget how many people there was. Unfortunately, I think it was originally meant to be 2 pods, but because they had more than 1 pod's worth of people, but significantly under 2 pods, they just made it 1 big pod, so the prize pool kind of got eaten up. Regardless, I was just like, all right, I'm going to pick Return to Ravnica. I'm going to pick Plane Shift, Invasion. I'm going to pick Weatherlight. And I built a sealed pool out of this deck that was like a 3-color pile of removal and creatures. It was one of the most fun experiences ever.
Oh, hell yeah.
So again, like if you are wanting a challenge and you are a Magic player that's just like, yo, let's like spice it up. Chaos Draft.
Ooh, okay. I have at MagicCon, I have done a collector booster Chaos Draft. So it is 6, and it was sealed. So 6 collector boosters that you just got. Obviously, the price tag was quite high, but it was wild matches. And my 3rd match was against somebody who had never played Magic before, but came with friends who were in the Pro Tour. And so just was like a rich dude who was like, I don't know, I just figured I'd do the most expensive one. And honestly, I had so much fun with him.
Yay! Oh, that's awesome.
We did have to call a judge over at one point because I was like, I don't know how to explain this to you, a person who has not really ever played Magic before. Judge, can you please explain this?
Judge, can you please explain layers?
Yeah. It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. We feeling good?
I'm feeling good. Would you like to cut?
I wouldn't even know how.
I'm going to wait until you cut.
I'll cut. Can I cut this way? Can you grab a pair of scissors and can you? Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna.
I was ready for the bit, chat.
Pull the top 5th off of your deck. Put it to the bottom.
So there was a guy that I drafted with religiously. He was like one of the best drafters on the East Coast.
Okay.
And his cut every time we sat down against each other. Also, he never played with sleeves. Unless there were like double-sided cards, he never played with sleeves.
Okay.
He just didn't care.
That was the end of the story. Okay.
That was it. And it was just like,
okay.
now your mana screwed. He would go like, now your mana screwed.
Now you're then, cool guy.
No, he was a blast. I miss him. He was great.
I did do a draft. Did you want to actually cut mine, or are we good?
Top onto the bottom.
The top one
top
card.
Yep, onto the bottom.
I'm gonna look at that card. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad at you.
Yeah, that's gonna be the card you wanted to draw.
Oh, all right. So, do we want to do first mulligan free? No mulligans? I mean, not no mulligans, but like regular.
But like, yeah, we'll do like a commander mulligan. We'll do the first mulligan free.
Cool. And then you want to roll a d20 or 2 d6s?
2 d6s.
Okay.
For some reason, I could not find my d20 around here. That wasn't a spin down. So
yes, the spin downs. I will say, usually I just default to the Spelltable one, but people have been accusing me of rigging it because I've gotten 20s like the last 4 times.
Clearly, you're coding it wrong.
Truly. Okay, I got an 8.
I got a 5.
Yo! Looks like I'm having a chicken dinner because I am the winner.
See, this is the host's, bias here.
It is! Now I'm going to be accused of, like, weighting my dice or something.
Right?
Ooh.
It's like, chat, I'm sorry, I weighted my dice to only roll 1s. I'm sorry, I'm just that bad.
Everyone else just needs that much of a handicap. How many lands do I need? Because I have 1.
How many lands do I need?
Classic. The classic problems.
Hold on. What was the bottom card of your deck?
I don't know because I.
Oh no! You already made. Oh, see.
Okay, wait.
Chat,
if it was Blood Fountain, what I would say is that is actually really great. So I was an Minneapolis or Chicago MagicCon, and I went to a speakeasy. I met some. I always do like Friday Night Magic at whatever local shop if I'm traveling, and I went and I played, drafted with some people, made friends with them as one does during a draft at an LGS. They took me to a speakeasy, and because it was during MagicCon, a bunch of fucking Magic people were there. And there was this incredibly drunk person ripping packs at the bar and then going up to people.
Tearing through packs.
Truly. And then going up to people and being like, this is the card that I think embodies you. And I don't remember what the money card was from that set, but the person next to me got the fucking money card. It was like the girlfriend of one of the dudes I played with. And I got Blood Fountain. And I was like, whatever. It's fine.
You get Olivia Valdarin or like Soren,
I think that maybe, the like full art Soren with, yeah. All right, I can keep this.
Okay, cool. All right, let's see what this 7 brings me. Is it joy? Is it pain? Chat, cast your votes now.
Ooh. Sure. Okay, well that's dumb. This is all kind of dumb, but it's okay. All right. Are you good?
I'm gonna mulligan once. I'm gonna mulligan once more.
Do it.
Go to 6.
Hello, YouTube.
I figure that it's gonna be like 3rd time's the charm. That's the cope I'm going with.
I can't believe you said I'm a gloved up gamer. You're so rude.
Oh, he's marking the cards. He can feel the corners and stuff. Like, really? Anyway.
I don't know. So I was looking for like streamer gloves that I could wear to do like hand cam streams, because I've noticed that a lot of people use them. Every time I've tried to use gloves, like I couldn't pick up the cards, and so I went to a forum, and it was somebody who had oversensitivity. I think they said that they were autistic, but it might have been something else. And they were asking for glove recommendations, and a bunch of people said a bunch of different things. It was not a helpful forum. But then I started my own Google research, and I found these gloves. They are driving gloves that protect you from the sun, but they have some tactile stuff. And yes, I know it breaks the immersion, but I do have fingies, which for me is very vital.
Yay.
But yeah, playing with gloves is a feat in its own. But you have a special tool. What's that about?
Yes. So actually, since I am doing this, I am going to finish my mulligan and put that on the bottom. I've got a special tool here. I have the pickup. It is, let's see if it'll do it, or if there we go. It's called the pickup. It is like a little suction cup double, and it'll pick up a card for you. It has like a little release. And you can pick up a card so that if you have it like tapped like that and you need to pick it up to your hand, it'll help you. I picked that. I got this because I was just like, I want to do hand cam streams, but because I'm using the gloves, dexterity is a little bit of an issue. And yeah, this has been working out pretty well. I'm still getting used to it. So I wanted to try to get one card and not like 17, but it can pick up quite a few cards.
Amazing. So where did you...
For people that...
Yeah, where did you find it?
So it came... I guess it was just like random ads. Thank you, algorithm overlords, from like Reddit or Facebook or Twitter or whatever. And I saw this and I'm just like, okay, well, that's a nice little tchotchke that I'll never ever need to have. And then one day, not too long ago, a YouTube video came up of a gentleman that decided to put it to the test. He got one out of his own pocket. He wasn't paid for it, but he got one and he tested it out. And he's just like, okay, I can see what's going on here. He played it with a bunch of his friends that played D&D and Magic. And one of them was on the older side, and he had lost feeling in his fingertips. And he's like, this is perfect. This is perfect for like an accessibility tool.
Yeah.
And it's just like, Really? I'm like, yeah. It's just like you're not picking up your whole deck with this, but like for someone that has difficulty or like they've lost their fingernails or what have you, whatever, it's just perfect. I'm like, you know what?
So how does it
I
work?
respect it.
Because I'm noticing that it doesn't always pick it up. You have to do something. Oh,
Yeah.
it's how
So
hard you press?
that's right. So there's a little button on the top that will
Okay.
release, and I'm just a little like butterfingers right now, so I'm always pressing it. But what you do is you just kind of pick it up like that, and then if you tap the top of it, it'll release. But because I'm holding it and gripping it in my hand, bap, it'll press. But you can pick up a card, pick up another card, pick up another card.
Is there any risk
go like that.
of damaging cards?
None
No.
whatsoever. It is a nice light suction. It has a quick release so that the air goes back in, so there's no actual physical thing poking the card other than the soft rubber suction cup.
Okay.
And it's very nice.
Hell yeah. Good tool.
Not sponsored, but could be. You never know.
Hashtag not sponsored, but unless.
Unless. Anyway, so yeah, I've got my opening 6 here, Cheugy. So
Great. I will be on the play then. I will start not drawing because that's not the game we're playing. But I will play a swamp. And then I will tap said swamp for Vampire of the Dire Moon. So Vampire of the Dire Moon is a 1/1 with lifelink and a death touch. So I feel like that's... You're not allowed to do that. No. I do have... Okay, listen. Playing on stream, I think, is a little different. You can take your turn. I pass. Playing on stream, I think, is a little bit different for me. That there's certain concessions you make, and I feel like conceding, even if you know you're gonna lose, I feel like it might be a little bit bad manners if you're streaming to concede.
Oh yeah.
Because then you're just sitting around. Be part of the story,
Right.
man.
Like, think of the content.
Yes.
Anyway, I land for turn pass.
Okay. Great. I will draw a card. Well, okay, fine. I'm going to untap. I have no upkeep triggers. Then I will draw. Listen, did you know that my shtick is misplaying? Were you aware of that?
No.
Do you even know what you got yourself into?
No.
Already. Turn 2. Technically. All right, I'm going to play a Thriving Moor, and I will say black. This is my second color. Wait, I have to choose a color other than black. Pink.
Yeah.
That's the classic one, right? Pink is
right,
the
you're
joke
choosing
color.
purple. Got it.
Purple. Okay, yeah.
Purple's the 6th color of Magic.
Yeah. Isn't there like a blacker than black? That's a color,
like
right?
a Vanta black or like black 4.0.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's what I want, actually.
That actually taps for 2 black mana then.
Okay, all right. Love that for me, actually. I'm going to actually go to combat, and I'm going to swing in for 1.
All right, I will take the 1, going to 19.
And I'm going to hold up my 1 black mana, so watch out, but I will pass.
Okay. All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Ooh, okay. I like it. What do I want to do, though? Play a mountain.
Okay.
And I'm going to tap my land
Gruel.
for a Snapping Gnarlid. It is a 2/2 for 2 beastie with landfall. It gets +1/+1 till end of turn.
I don't love
No
that.
pass.
At least I have a Death Toucher. At least I have that going. All right. Untap.
For now.
Upkeep. I'm going to draw. I will play a land for turn.
Oh yeah, chat did have the thing. Did you gain your 1 life from the lifelink?
No, because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I'm winning.
I bet that's gonna, misplayed trigger. If I get more than 3 misplays, I guess I have to concede. Anyway, I am, in fact, I'm going to attack with my 1/1 Death Touch lifelink.
No blocks.
Okay, I will gain the life this time.
Yes, and I will lose a life.
Okay. Next, second main, I'm going to tap 3. I'm going to be playing Arrogant Outlaw. Arrogant Outlaw is a 3/2, and when he enters the battlefield, if an opponent lost life this turn, each opponent loses 2 life, and I gain 2 life.
Oh my god. I'm no
I know.
theme here.
Yeah, you didn't expect that to happen, did you?
Oh
I will
down
pass.
to 16.
Yeah.
All right, chat. It's not looking good here.
Hello,
Right,
YouTube.
untap, upkeep, draw. Ooh, okay.
We're good. We're doing a nice little collab today.
Well, your Death Toucher is tapped.
Real. I do have a 3/2 though, and you have a 2/2, so we could go trade seeds even if you play a land.
We could do that, or I could just be better.
Oh, how dare you!
I'm gonna play a Lotus Cobra.
Oh no!
Little snick. Little blip. Little blip. And then I'm going to play my land for turn, which is a forest.
Oh my gosh, okay.
And trigger, I'm going to get a red mana off of Lotus Cobra.
And that buffs your Gnarlid as well.
It also buffs my Gnarlid, so this is currently a 3/3.
Okay.
And what do I want to do here? Ooh, decisions.
Yo, blood for the blood god? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I do.
I also agree that
going
Arrogant
to-
Outlaw definitely could get it.
This is actually tough. Like, I'm not just drawing it out for the suspense. Like, I have 2 different options here I could do, both
Wow.
of which are pretty freaking amazing.
So you're suffering from success is what you're saying.
Right. All right. I'm going to actually play a Nefcrop Entangler with the 1 red mana and my green mana here. So it is a 2/1 Hummin Warrior with Trample, and I can exert it when it attacks. And if I do, it gets +1/+2 until end of turn. So if I exert it when it attacks, it'll be a 3/3, but it won't be able to untap during the next untap step for me.
Yeah.
In that case, though, I'm going to throw this 3/3 your way. Wow.
Okay, now I have a decision to make. I am going to... Ooh. Okay, I'm going to choose to not block.
Ooh, yeah, buddy.
So I'm going to take 3.
Okay.
Down to 21.
And with that, half turn.
Okay. Untap. Hey, I don't like the snickering over there. What's happening? Are you plotting?
No, I haven't cast a plot card yet.
Okay, a plot is not a mechanic that I know. You're aging me out at this point. What is plot?
That's from Outlaws of Thunder Junction. That
Okay,
was literally last January. Girl.
Okay, to be fair, I skipped that one.
To be fair, I also skipped that one.
Oh, well then that's unfair because now you know all the things. All right.
I have an encyclopedic knowledge of Magic cards, but I can't remember my spouse's birthday. It's fine.
That's why we have like calendar reminders. If it's any consolation, I too cannot remember my spouse's birthday.
Wait, we have calendars?
I think so. At least I have like all of the important dates in my calendar to remind me a week before time. So like people I don't even talk to anymore are in there. Like some streamer friends are in there, and it's just their streamer name. I'm like, okay. All right, so I'm gonna tap 2 in my main phase. 2, and there's a reason for this. I'm going to play the Scourge of the Undercity. Scourge of the Undercity is a 2/1 with lifelink, but when they enter, another target creature I control gains lifelink until end of turn. So I have to do it now. I will also go in for. I'm going to move to my attack phase. Mm-hmm. I am going to double swing. So I've got a 3/2. Oh, I'm sorry. So I declared obviously the one that didn't have lifelink. So this is a 3/2 lifelinker.
Double lifelink?
I don't need that. That's not how. Okay. No, that's not. It's not the type that actually doubles. So no. Okay. And then a 1/1 death touch lifelink.
All right. Well, I'm going to block your 3/2 with my Entangler.
Okay.
And then I will take 1.
Great. You will take 1. I will gain 4, and we'll trade. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I will pass.
Nice. All right. Untap.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna fuck their shit up.
Draw.
Just you wait.
Ooh. This.
Yeah, what is it? It's like a cape. Skin, some sort of snake skin veil. Is that what does it? What does?
Right now, though. That is the
what does double lifelink? Veil of Summer?
Right. Well, we're doing stuff and things.
Wait, both?
3 mana.
Are you allowed to do both? Stuff
and things. In response to stuff, I cast things. Sutina, Speaker of the Tajuru.
Okay.
This is a 2/2 anime elf scout. When it enters the battlefield, I search my library.
What do you mean it's an anime elf scout? I understand now. I understand.
And when it enters, I search my library for a basic land card and put it onto the battlefield. Tapped.
Okay. In response to that, I am going to prematurely tap a swamp, and I'm going to ulcerate your Gnarlid. So ulcerate. Target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. You lose 3 life.
Okay,
Responses.
So you're gonna take 3. And my Gnarlid will die. All right, Gnarlid dies.
2, 3. Okay. And then you can get your extra land and then do shenanigans, I guess.
So land comes in. I will get.
Thank you. It is a cloak, isn't it?
What mana do I want?
Yeah, get your anime out of my Magic the Gathering. Anime Elf Scout might actually get Primo to play. You're so right.
And I will then cast...
JK, apparently you're wrong.
Cartouche of Zeal, targeting my Sutina. Cartouche of Zeal is a red aura cartouche, and it enchants target creature. When it enters, target creature can't block this turn. I'm going to target your Gorgon.
No!
So Gorgon cannot block, and the enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and haste.
Damn.
So cool.
Is it cool? I don't know that it's cool.
Go to attacks. Attack for 3.
I got nothing, so I'll take the 3. Oh no, and now I'm below starting life total. Rude.
Did you get muted?
I did, because I went on mute. I did. I did get muted. I did that to myself. It's better than the reverse, which happens also frequently when I think I'm muted and then, I do spoilers. Okay, so I lost 3. I am now below starting life total. It is very sad for everyone involved.
Yep. So when it attacks, it also has this ability. Whenever it attacks, I may return a land I control to its owner's hand. When I do, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. I am going to put it on Lotus Cobra. So you still take the 3.
Okay.
Lotus Cobra is going to get slightly bigger.
Sure.
Snick. And I will bounce the mountain that I just searched up with Sutina back to my hand. So in my second main phase, I will play a land for turn because I did not make my 4th land drop. Enters. Trigger the Cobra again. So I will have a green and a red.
Sure.
And I will cast Adventure Awaits. Adventure Awaits is a sorcery. I look at the top 5 cards of my library. I can reveal a creature card from among them and put it in my hand, putting the rest on the bottom of my library in a random order. If I don't reveal a creature, I just draw a card.
Okay. So you still have to put the 5 below, and then you just top deck, yes?
Correct.
Okay.
So you see 1, 2, and 3, 4. Okay. 5. Ooh. Very interesting. This is so cool, though. This is super cool. I wish I could reveal something that wasn't a creature. Gonna be
impossible.
So real right now.
Impossible.
All right, I'm going to reveal On-Crop Crasher. That's going to go into my hand. It's a 3-mana 3/2 with haste. It's a Minotaur. And I can exert the On-Crop Crasher as it attacks. And when I do, target creature cannot block this turn. It does, however, mean that the On-Crop will not be able to untap the next turn. So that goes into my hand. Adventure Awaits goes into the grave. And I will pass the turn to you, Cheugy.
Okay.
Choose wisely.
I don't know that I can. You've got a bunch of things that make it so I cannot block, so I feel like you're going to beat my face in. I'm not really looking forward to that. Interesting. All right, so I will play a swamp for turn.
Okay.
I am gonna tap 4, and I will play Nazar the Velvet Fang. So Nazar says they're a 3/3 with menace, and when I gain life, I'm going to put a feeding counter on them. And whenever they attack, I can remove 3 feeding counters. If I do, I'm going to draw 3 cards and lose 3 life. So.
Wow. Okay.
Yes. So I've got 2 life linkers on the board. You've got 1 blocker. I have the option to come in, like to swing in, get the life link, beef up my guy for next turn, but I have a feeling that you're going to bring out your haster.
No.
And then I'm going to have 2 things that cannot block. All right, I'm choosing to forgo any attacks because I'm a little bitch. I will pass.
All right, I guess I'll untap. I'll upkeep. I'll draw. Ooh, okay. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Oh man, 3/3 though. That's chunky. Well, 3/3, we've got the Juan, and we got the 2 Juan. Interesting.
I don't know why I'm thinking of racist jokes now. Why did we all tell racist jokes when we were children? Why were they so funny? I don't like that. The punchline, you call it one-on-one. I'm not gonna tell the first part of that joke, but also why were we like that? Why did that tickle us so much? Also, I don't know what it was, but my family used to tell a lot of jokes.
Who could have possibly seen this coming?
I'll tell it in a second.
I'm going to tap 3. I'm going to cast On Crop
Wait,
Crasher.
what? That guy? I've never seen him before.
I know, this was a great top deck. I'm going to move to combat. And I'm going to attack with my Sutina and my On-Crop Crasher. So I'm going to exert my Crasher. And just for denotion, I'm going to put a red marker on him. He's not any bigger. This is just like he's exerted.
He's sleepy.
So
yeah, sure.
He is eepy. And he is going to exert, making the 1/1 Death Touch Lifelinker not be able to block this turn.
Dang. Okay.
I also get a trigger from Sutina, and I'm going to bounce a mountain back to my hand, which will give a creature +1/+1 counter. And that'll go on. Let's see here. This will go on Sutina. So Sutina is now a 4/4. So you have a 4/4 and a 3/2 coming at you.
Okay. Knowing what I have in my hand, knowing you can't block, you have a 4/4 and a 3/2.
Yes.
No blocks. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Going to take 7.
Uh-huh.
All right. So this will be off to the side for now. All right, take 7. Second main phase. Land drop. Trigger. I will get a mana. So it'll be 1, 2, 3 total mana, huh? 1. And I will tap a forest. And I will cycle a Desert of the Ferment. So when I cycle this card, I can draw a card.
Okay.
Excellent. And pass.
All right. Untap. Draw. Well, that's not what I needed, and it sort of ruins my plans. Man, variance. It makes the game interesting.
Right.
Okay. I am going to go to combat. Can you give me your power toughness on your snack?
So I have a 3/2 snack.
Okay. It's a 3/2.
It's a 3/2.
Okay. I am going to... And he's going to be exerted, and then you can attack with that, and then I can do that. So that has menace. I'm actually just I'm gonna go for it. Full swing.
Ooh.
So 1/1 Death Touch Lifelink, 2/1 Lifelink, and a 3/3 menace.
Interesting.
Listen, I was a little bitch last turn, and now I'm too bold. I only have 2 modes.
Interesting.
Yeah, I have 4 mana up. Also, if that's relevant for your calculations.
Let's see. Cards in hand?
3.
3. Okay. So I cannot currently block Nazar. So at the moment, I'm looking at 3 damage. What about these other 2? What do I want to do here? Do I care? Hmm.
6 total without blocks.
I am actually... Can I do 12 damage? That's the question. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I declare a thumb war, etc., and so forth.
Ooh. This is tough. I think I'm going to throw my Lotus Cobra in front of the Vampire of Dire Moon.
Interesting. Okay, that'll set you up nicely because you'll get rid of my Death Toucher.
Yeah.
In response to you assigning blockers, I'm going to tap a black. I will play Alchemist's Gift. Alchemist's Gift states that target creature gets +1/+1 and gains your choice of Death Touch or Lifelink until end of turn. I will be giving this Lifelink.
All right.
So these are 3 separate triggers of Lifelink, which is why I'm doing it that way.
And you'll get your 3 Hungy counters on him.
Yep. So these are the Hungy counters. And then total damage for you, this is 4, 5, 6. We trade here. And then my total life gain is 1, 3, 7.
Yep.
1, 2. Ace. Okay. And then with these last 3 mana, I will pass.
Okay. I will go to untap, remove my exert counter. Untap. Upkeep, draw, come on. Ooh, okay. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. All right.
Thank you for the
I'm
hydrate.
going to
I will do that now. Oh gosh, the gloves are making it so
pay
slippery.
for. And I'm going to cast Emberhorn Minotaur. It is a 4/3 Minotaur, and I can exert it when it attacks, and when I do, it gets +1/+1 and menace until end of turn.
Okay.
Yes. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to attack with Sutina.
Okay.
Trigger, I'm going to bounce my mountain. Oops, back to my hand. And what am I going to give the counter to? I think I'm going to give the counter to the Emberhorn Minotaur. I can't say the Minotaur because I have 2 Minotaurs.
You do have 2 Minotaurs now, yeah.
And this is coming in for 4 total damage.
All right, I have to take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, down to 15.
Okay. And I will replay my mountain.
Sure.
Last turn.
Okay. All right. Top deck of truth. Swamp. You didn't mana screw me. I mean, you kind of did. You did a little bit, but it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. So I'm gonna 5. I am gonna 5 for Vampire Scriver. So this is a 2/2 flyer for 5 mana. Oh wait, there's more. Ooh. Whenever you gain life during your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Vampire Scryer. Whenever you lose life during your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Vampire Scryer. So,
yeah, the Scrivener is very powerful.
Scrivener, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go to attacks since it only triggers on my turn. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Your Minotaur is a 4/3, and it has a counter on it, so it's actually a 5/4.
That is a 5/4.
Okay. Is it short-term trade-offs? No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to go to attacks, and I'm going to only attack with my 3/3 menace.
Okay.
When it attacks, I can remove the 3 counters from it that are the whatever counters. I'm going to lose 3 life.
Got it.
1, 2, 3. Thereby getting a +1/+1 counter on this vamp. And I'm going to draw 3 cards. 1,
Yes.
2, 3. I made the right choice for sure. And you have a 3/3 menace coming at you.
All right. I take 3.
Okay.
I'm down to 6. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close.
Yep. And I will pass. We're getting close on game
All right.
1, an hour and a half into stream.
Freaking 1. So much yapping.
So much yapping.
Untap, upkeep, and draw. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this is going to be funny.
I've never found that to be true. I've never found somebody.
Funny. All right, let's see here. So I've got the big Minotaur 5. We got Sultina 4.
Yes, it is 100% Magic the Yappening, which is... Somebody trademark that quick. Is that the name of the podcast? Do we just have to talk about Magic, though?
I'm going to tap a forest and a mountain. And actually, I'm going to do this correctly. You know what? I'm going to go to attacks.
What do you mean correctly? I'm so scared now. Okay.
So I'm going to go to attacks. I'm going to exert both of my Minotaurs. So the on-crop crasher is going to exert and make it so that your Scourge of the Undercity cannot block.
Fuck. Okay.
Emberhorn Minotaur is going to exert itself to get +1/+1 and menace until end of turn. And before the Sutina trigger finishes for returning a land to my hand, I'm going to float 2. I'm going to bounce a mountain back to my hand, giving my other Minotaur. Let's see here. Do I want to do that? Yeah. This guy, +1/+1 counter. And I'm going to bite down.
No!
Target creature I control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control.
Why would you do
My
this to
big
me?
Minotaur is going to kill your flyer, and I will hit you for 14.
Listen, relationship over. We're done. We're not friends anymore. We're not on speaking terms. Okay, so you're dealing 4 damage to this homie?
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, it's like 6 damage.
Well, okay.
And then your D can't block.
Yeah, so am I dead on board? Do you have 12?
I'm pretty sure. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
GG's. GG's. I really wanted to play my Causeway Troublemakers. Couldn't get there, though. Couldn't get there.
Stupid sexy Flanders.
I know. All right. So that
I just had all of these fatties in hand. I couldn't cast.
Oh, not the fatties.
Gotta love the fatties.
Oh. Okay, so do you play much Gruul then? You said that your bias is blue-green, yes? Simic? Or
Yeah.
am I
So
conflating that?
I
Okay.
play a lot of I play a lot of, or I build a lot of Simic. I play a lot of Selesnya.
Okay.
But I have
Okay.
experience playing pretty much any color combination.
Nice.
So Gruul is classic Zoo colors. Zoo, for those uninitiated, is a term in Magic for basically like low-cost creatures that have above-rate power and toughness. So you can get in with like a 3/3 for 1 mana, and then you have a bunch of burn spells to push them through and all that.
Whoa.
I played a lot of Modern Zoo in the early days of Modern.
Mm-hmm.
So this was Goblin Guides, this was Wild Nacatls, well, before it got banned, and even after it got unbanned. Curd Apes, Loam Lions, all that sort of stuff, Tarmogoyf.
Oh, the
Copperline Gorge is
Goyfs!
your best friend, you're correct.
I love a Tarmogoyf.
So, funny story was when Modern got announced as a new format, the local game store I was at the time still had packs of Future Sight, and they were not astronomical in price. Because this is way back in the day. And I'm
Sure,
like,
you're
all right,
100
well,
years old. We understand.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
understand.
Old slime. And I would, like, once a week go over there and just pick an old pack of Magic and open it and see what I could get. So that week, I opened up Future Sight, and I opened Tarmogoyf.
Ooh.
And Tarmogoyf, for people that don't exactly realize how good this card used to be, once Modern got announced, it had shot up from like $40 to like $75 a copy. So I got it, and I'm like, well, now I got to buy at least a second copy. And then I bought a second copy at like $70. And then over time, I saved up and bought the other 2 copies. So I have 4 OG Future Sight Tarmogoyfs before they got reprinted.
Whoa.
And I currently use them as tokens for my Jund deck in EDH.
These old things are just tokens. They're fine.
Right?
What a
Right?
flex. Ah! I just dropped all my cards. Not all of them, but yeah.
Almost.
Who remembers type 1 and type 2? I don't know. What is type 1 and type 2?
So type 1 and type 2 was the original formats of Magic the Gathering. Type 1 was essentially like what we would consider like Pioneer or Extended. So it was like Standard Plus. But at the time, there were like barely any expansions for Magic. So this was like during the time of like Mirage and Tempest and stuff like that. So there was really only like if you counted Alpha Beta Unlimited as like one set, there was really only like a small handful of releases, under 10 sets to Magic's name. So Type 1 was essentially all of Magic. Type 2, which you will still hear sometimes from people, is Standard. Type 2 eventually became Standard, and Type 2 was the rotating format where only the last, whatever it was, 4 sets, 6 sets at the time, were legal for competitive play to split up the card pool and rotate out some of the more powerful things that Magic was ashamed of, like Necropotence, the Power 9, Strip Mine, get those out of the format. So Type 2 became what was known as Standard.
Okay.
So yeah, for those who are potentially interested in learning more about some of these old cards, I built a Jund deck.
So that's black, red, green?
Black, red, green. And it is a Disa the Relentless deck in Commander.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy that you're just showing off?
This
Bevel guy?
pretty one. Yeah, this is Reed Duke, one of the Pro Tour Hall of Fames. Great hair.
Great hair.
Wonderful, wonderful guy. And we're just playing some casual Jund Magic in here. We're playing a lot of classics. Let's see if I can find one. Ooh, here's a good one. This is from back when Jund actually got coined during Shards of Alara block by 2-Minute Blast. 5 mana for an instant, deal 4 damage to a creature. That's terrible. Oh, but it has Cascade.
Oh, not
so
Cascade.
You get a free card. You get a free card. Like, ooh, that's actually kind of cool.
Dang.
Yeah. So yeah, like there's a lot of, I call this my museum deck. And it has all cards that have been in competitive Jund lists since Legacy, Modern, Extended, Standards of old, everything.
Damn.
It's my ode to the archetype.
Speaking of things from the past, do you remember Mana Burn?
Oh my god. I am so thankful that basically Mana Burn went away like a year, 2 years after I started playing.
Okay.
So I never learned what like putting damage on the stack meant. Damage actually would go on the stack. There was Mana Burn. I never really truly learned what those were, and now I never have to.
Amazing. Yes. Modman Biz was saying that their pod is trying to bring it back in their games.
Oh my gosh.
And I just feel like...
That's funny.
But why?
Why would you do that to yourself?
Maybe as like a treat on somebody's birthday? I don't know, you know?
Yeah.
All
Mana
right.
Burn, I think out of the two of them was the one I understood the best because that's kind of straightforward. Damage on the stack, But I will say that playing with the old legend rule, that was tricky.
Where you could not play if somebody had a legendary creature, your opponent, if you had it, if you also played the legendary, it would nuke your opponents. Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
So that made things like, I have a Geist of Saint Traft, which is a hex-proof legendary creature. If I cloned my opponent's Geist of Saint Traft, both would just instant die. So that was a way of removing these hard to deal with legendary creatures. Because you couldn't interact with it. It had hexproof, right? So it was just like, all right, if I clone it, both die. And the funny thing is that was the same way Planeswalkers worked back then. Planeswalkers, if you played a Jace the Mind Sculptor, if you played a Liliana of the Veil, your opponent would just play, the $2 Jace Bellerin rather than the $100 Jace the Mind Sculptor, and then both Jaces would go to the graveyard because it was a Jace Planeswalker type.
I think the worst thing that has ever happened in Magic is when they got Jace and Vraska together in a romance. That's the most tragic thing.
This is the
that's
most
ever happened.
toxic relationship, and we're going to put it up on a pedestal.
Yep.
Gosh.
Oh, at least he lost his memory and forgot what an asshole he was. That was pretty nice.
Allegedly.
Yes.
They might still retcon that. We haven't yet seen.
Oh, all right. I have my 7. I am not going to mulligan. I didn't let you cut because listen, pleasantries are done.
Okay. Right.
I'm straight
I'm
cheating
FedEx
now.
you my deck to cut.
Wow, sponsored.
Right,
really choosing sides.
All right, let's see here.
Vraska was his best girlfriend. Yeah, Jace can't do better, but Jace doesn't deserve it. Listen. I am number one Jace hater.
Jace is whiny pretty boy.
It's so
Emo,
true.
Whiny pretty boy. Trust me, the Jace hate was real back in the day.
Have I
everyone shipped Chandra Nissa. That was the one true pairing.
Oh. Chad is wondering if I've ever showed you my sign yet.
Oh no.
And I don't know why you would want to see it.
Oh no.
It's not interesting or cool. Do I even still have it? I do. Here we go. I wonder what it says. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's my sign. Can you see it on your end? I feel like you might.
I am not a Magic the Gathering streamer.
Yes. So this is usually what I use when we get raids during Magic streams. So I'm like, I swear I do other stuff.
Hashtag fake news.
I have not put my whole career on a game that I am only partially okay at, that I partially understand,
It's okay. You would be in good company.
Yes. So this is the sign.
Oh my god.
Okay. So
here's your sign. I'm going to keep this.
Okay, cool.
And just in case chat hasn't noticed, my sleeves actually do create a connected image.
What?
The only sleeves I've ever found to do that. Yeah, look at that.
I'm going to need you to zoom in on that, buddy.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh my god, it's a man on a horse. I didn't even see that. Okay, it's several horses. Do you know how hard it is to draw a horse?
Right?
Wow, that's actually pretty stinking cool.
Yeah. I don't think these have been printed in a long time. So these are like still like extra sleeves I had from back when I started playing. And they were just like, oh, I had bought
Thanks for
like
clocking in.
a half dozen, like, 70 sleeve packs. And it's just like, oh, I found these. I'm gonna use them.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I'm into it.
Yeah.
Now I have a new wish in life is to have sleeves that will interconnect. All right. So
They don't do that anymore. I wish they did.
I'm
Here's
a
a
loser,
joke.
so
What's
I'm
an
going to
angry
go
pepper do?
first.
It gets jalapeno
right, loser.
face.
Okay, I'm going to play a Thriving Moor and claim the most ultra black that could ever be ultra'd. And then I will ask if you have heard the one about what does an angry pepper do?
I don't know. What does an angry pepper do?
It gets jalapeno face. And I feel like I feel like we should take the intern to HR because that was over the line. Kind of messed up if you ask me. All right, you may take your turn.
Okay. Okay. And we're walking. All right. Forrest, go.
Okay. I like what's happening. Swamp 2. Immediately drop Creeping Bloodsucker. So Creeping Bloodsucker is a 1/2. At the beginning of my upkeep, Creeping Bloodsucker deals 1 damage to each opponent, and I gain a life equal to the damage dealt this way. Not great in a 1v1 format, but I'm draining you. Maybe I'll finally get it over the line. And
She's
I will
a bloodsucker. Dream crutcher.
I'll pass.
Okay. Untap upkeep. Draw. Ooh, Montana.
Okay, I'm gonna do this, that. Okay, cool.
And I will pass.
Okay. Draw. Swamp. I will tap 2 for Scourge of the Undercity.
I
2/1.
remember them.
Lifelink, and then when they enter, a target creature I control gets lifelink. Oh wow, I really rushed through shit. I'm sorry.
Did you do the one game
I
one?
I didn't do any of that.
Did I rechange my life total? No, I did not.
So I will gain 1. You will be at 19. I will then.
We're professionals, guys.
Listen, I've made -1 misplays today, so it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna give them lifelink, and so I will attack in for 1 lifelinker.
Oh no! Whatever shall I do?
I know.
Close to 18.
And you can go.
Yay! All right. Untap upkeep. Draw. Ooh.
I swear I don't know what's going on with that misplay counter. I promise. I actually, it wasn't a bit. It's not a joke.
Going to play Anep, Vizier of Hazoret. It is a Jackal Warrior, 4/2 with Trample, and I can exert Anep as it attacks, and when I do, exile top 2 cards of my library until the end of my next turn. I can play those cards. Pass turn.
Okay. Untap. I have upkeep triggers now. So you're going to take 1 damage, and I will gain 1 life.
Okay.
I will then draw for turn.
Okay.
I'll play Swamp. I will also play a Familiar Face for Nazar, the Velvet Fang.
Oh no.
What is up? 3/3 menace. Whenever I gain life, I'm going to put a feeding counter. And then I can do that thing. I will pass because I'm not going to slam into your 3 too hard, buddy.
Sure?
Not doing it. I'm not doing
Sure?
it. I'm not
Okay.
gonna do it. You can't trick me. It's not happening.
Okay. Okay. Oops. Hello. That's not normal. Let me just receive that card real quick. Womp, womp. Savagely cheating, I know.
We got some QA issues.
Well, that's Ultra Pro for you. Anyway, sponsor me. They know what they do.
I am brand safe and also am a firm believer in planned obsolescence.
Right.
Is that?
All right, that is an interesting card to draw. All right, I think what I'm going to do is go to attacks first.
Okay.
And I will attack for 4, and I will exert my Vizier, exiling the top 2 cards of my library. Ooh. Desert of the Fervent and Brute Strength. I can play those until my next turn. So, 4-2 with Trample coming your way.
Yeah, I
don't have any tricks.
That sounds like something a trickster would say. What do you mean? I have no tricks. Oh, I'm looking at your face and it's too cute and I'm suspicious. I feel like I wasn't going to block and now I want to block. Oh, no blocks.
Okay, take 4.
Okay, down to 19.
Perfect.
So there were no tricks that I got treated to in that exchange currently. Okay.
So second main phase. 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to cast Undergrowth Champion.
Oh, yeah, casually drop that. Sure.
And I'll make my land drop for the turn. Oh, trigger. Look at that. So good. It'll get a +1/+1 counter. And I will pass turn. Go ahead.
All right, untap. I have some upkeep triggers. I'm going to deal a damage to you, gain a life, get a counter on Nazar. Draw. 4 mana.
It's hard to flick my sleeves with gloves on, but I'm trying so hard to flick my sleeves.
Don't do it. Don't be that guy. All right. I can't let this go on. So it is perhaps...
Pass turn? Okay.
No. It is perhaps bad taste in poor taste, but, well, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to main phase instant.
Oh.
Tap 2 for Urge to Feed. Target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. You may tap any number of untapped vampires you control. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each vampire. Each of those vampires.
Interesting.
So, your homie is currently a 3/3. I know that he can't take damage, but he can get -/.
Okay, I'll kill the Vizier.
No. Oh, wait.
Sure?
Yeah, obviously Underground Champion. Come on. I'm trying. Oh, Ceylon's trying to punk me. Trying to get one over on me.
No. There's a little guy.
And I will
beef with a little guy.
choose to buff all the boys. The boys, consider the boys buffed. And then I will pass through my everything to give it to you, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, that doesn't untap, but it does get the stun counter removed, essentially. 1, 2, 3, 4.
God, main phase instant. Wow, the audacity. Anyway.
Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. So you have a 4/4 Nazar, what is that? 2. Oh, now Spelltable's just being dumb.
It's being a jerk,
Spirit to the
yes.
City.
Here.
All right, so that's a 3/2 and a.
So 4/4.
2/3.
2/3 and a 3/2.
3/2. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, guess we'll just do this then, because I don't exactly have a lot I can do. I'm going to play a forest.
Suspicious. Very suspicious.
Tap 3, and I'm going to play Trial of Zeal. It is an enchantment. When it enters, deal 3 damage to any target. And I believe I'm going to hit your lifelinker. Your Scourge of the Undercity. Q. And whenever a cartouche I control enters, I can bounce this trial back to my hand.
I'm so glad that it explains what a cartouche is. Is that a land? Is it a land type?
No, the cartouche, that was the one I played last game. It was that aura.
Oh, it's an aura. Okay, okay.
Dude.
Yeah, okay.
So it'll be an aura when, as and if I do it again. So I'm just trying to see here. Does Nazar have one of the feeding counters on it?
Correct.
It came in before then. So it did get the upkeep.
It got one for the upkeep, and that's all it's gotten so far.
That's all it's gotten so far. Okay.
Yeah.
That is fine. I think I'm just going to pass. I don't really have much else I can do.
Sounds like you got stuff to do.
I have a fancy trial and a tap dude.
Okay. Untap on my upkeep. I am going to deal 1 damage to you, and I'm going to gain a life. On that life gain, I will continue upping his. What kind of fucking counters are the feeding counter? Feeding counter. And then I will draw. Okay. I will play a swamp. No, I don't want to do that. Why would you?
You don't wanna?
No, I don't wanna.
Funny.
But I need that. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is bad. But I can't. This is so bad. Okay. I think you can help me. You're smart. You're a smart slime, right?
I might.
All right. I'm gonna tap 4.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Sanctum Seeker. So Sanctum Seeker is a 3/4. Whenever a vampire you control attacks, each opponent loses a life and I gain a life. So when I go to declare attackers, I have a trigger here, which when they attack, I'm going to gain a life. But I also have a trigger here, which is whenever they attack, I may remove 3 feeding counters. So can I get the feeding counters first? Sorry, I didn't mean to flip you off.
No.
I mean, I know that's what I'm doing metaphorically.
All right,
but
getting the Google Doc ready.
God.
All right. Hold on. Let me pull back up Nazar.
Yes.
So when it attacks, you may remove 3 feeding counters from it. If you do, let me check to see if this is an intervening if clause.
Right. So yeah. So when I attack, I'm going to gain the life. But does the life gain trigger the thing when then I can, it's a thing. It's a thing. Stack.
Gain.
I'm so good at delegating. I can't even. Girl cannot play her own deck. Has to ask someone else to figure it out.
One instant. Okay, so it looks like it'll still trigger. Since it's a May, it'll trigger, and if you just can't remove it, then you won't be able to remove it.
Sure,
so I
but
think
can
it will. It will go on the
increase.
stack, so you would be able to increase it when you get when you actually declare attacks with it.
Okay, and then can I increase it and then use it? Is the question.
Yes.
Okay.
But you're not going to.
Plot twist.
So I'm going to bite down.
No.
And deal 4 damage to your Nazar.
Okay. Oh.
And then I'm going to deal 2 damage to your other creature.
Well,
actually, no. Your other
Yeah.
it's a 2/3, isn't it?
Yeah.
No. So I can't actually do that. Oh, that is actually just exiled now.
Yeah.
So, womp womp.
Okay.
So I thought it was the 3/2. Okay, no, that's the 2/3. Yeah.
You already got rid of that one, yeah. Well,
Okay,
that
okay.
is
All right.
bummer.
So that guy died.
Yes.
So you can finish declaring attacks. We went through beginning of combat. Now we're in declare attacks.
Okay. Well, technically, I was asking a question before I even went to combat. So,
In response to your question, kill your die. Doesn't matter. We had our educational thing for chat.
We did. All right. I am gonna go to attacks. I will attack with my 2/3. On attack. Oh.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. Trick alert. On attack, you are going to lose a life and I will gain a life from Sanctum Seeker. And then you have a 2/3 coming at you.
All right, I will take 2.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. My heart is racing. Okay, go ahead. You're like, this is the lowest power magic I've ever played. Get it together, girl. Stop panicking. Oh.
So good. All right. Ooh. Fancy. Fancy schmancy. Can I do this? Fancy. All right. I think I want to do this first. I'm going to play land for turn. 1, 2. 3. That's what I want to do. I feel like this is what I want to do. I'm going to cast Harrow. Harrow, how are you? I'm going to sacrifice a land. I'm going to sacrifice my desert. And I'm going to search my library for 2 basic land cards and put them onto the battlefield, untapped.
Are you into like the Vorthos stuff? So like the story behind Magic? Or are you kind of like whatever?
I used to be. I haven't been able to follow the story in the last several years because there's just, 1, they kind of like got rid of the story for a while. And 2, I just haven't had time to catch up with it. But I used to really like the Magic story.
Yeah, I know that this is like very basic, but I really do like the plane of Zendikar. I like that they have all the hedrons. I like that the world, like the literal plane has elementals in it and it comes alive, the royal, all of that. Yeah. I think it's like a really cool spot.
The OG Zendikar stories, if you can ever find them, I'm pretty sure there's like some on Amazon or something like that, but I'm sure there's like PDFs around there. If you ever find the original OG Zendikar stories from Zendikar World Wake and Rise of Eldrazi, read them. They are so incredibly good. There was a soft retcon when they went back to Zendikar with Battle for Zendikar and Oath of the Gatewatch. The original stories were just so much fun. Now, I'm not going to say that they were good stories.
They were fun.
We're still talking like pulp shorts here, but it was just so nice. All right.
Yeah, the original Fat Packs did come with books. I got the 2 Kamigawa, like the original Kamigawa sets. So I have 2 of the Kamigawa books, but I still have not read them. They're just like on my bookshelf.
Nice. Okay. Well, in that case, what am I going to do here? I think I'm going to attack with a nep again, and I'm going to exert them.
So what is his power toughness?
He is a 4/2 with trample.
Okay. I do have a 3/4 blocker.
Right. And looks like I got Adventured Waits and the Gnarlid exiled. So I could cast these until the end of my next turn. All right. So we have a 4/2 trample coming at you. What you want to do?
I'd like to do nothing. Except perhaps take 4 or more damage.
Okay. Take 4 damage.
Okay.
Yay.
Cool.
All right. And in that regard, I'm going to cast Snapping Gnarlid, which is usually a good thing. And I'm also going to cast the Adventure Awaits. So I get to look at the top 5 of my library, reveal a creature card, put them in my hand, or put the rest on the bottom in a random order. And if I don't find a creature card, I just draw a card. So, ooh.
What you say?
Fascinating. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm going to get Sutina, Speaker of the Tajaru, again. That'll go into my hand.
Okay.
And I will pass the turn. It's up to you.
Up to me to what?
Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't do it.
Untap. You will take a damage. I will gain a life. I will draw. Still. Okay. Well, that's kind of fucked up. Where's all of my lands? I need them for a big boy in my hand.
Right here.
3 for Arrogant Outlaw. When he enters, if an opponent lost life this turn, which you have already done, each opponent loses 2 life and I gain 2 life. So go ahead and lose some more.
How dare.
So you're at 9. When I attack, you'll automatically take 2. And then...
I mean, that's if you want to attack.
True. If I want to attack, you will automatically take 2. And then perhaps you will block. Because your Gnarlid is a 2/2. So, yeah, my guys would eat your guy for breakfast. So I'll do that. I'm going to go to attacks. I will declare attackers. I'm declaring 2 vampires as attackers. So I'm going to gain 2 life. You're going to lose 2 life. All right. And you have a 3/4 and a 2/3 coming at you.
A 3/4 and a 2/3, huh? All right. So
tricks. You got tricks, don't ya?
Maybe. I think I'm going to block with my Gnarlid your 2/3.
Okay. The one who continues to drain. That makes sense.
Okay. I will take 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. So I'm at 4. Narla dies.
I have 2 damage marked on my 2/3.
Yep. And now that dies. 2 damage to target creature. If it would die, it is exiled instead.
Oof. Goodbye. Goodbye, my
Bye-bye.
one true love. Oh, what a guy. What a guy. All right.
You're better off without him. It's fine.
Truly. Damn. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
That is all I have for my turn.
Okay. Need to untap. Take off my exert counter. Draw for turn. Ooh. Fancy.
I don't like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm going to tap 5 mana and cast Zealous Constricts.
Familiar.
It is a 3/3 with haste. When it enters, I gain control of target permanent. I'm going to gain control of your 3/4 Sanctum Seer.
That's pretty rude. Do you untap it?
It untaps and it gains haste.
Okay. I'll leave it to me, so, but yeah.
Right. So I'm going to go to attacks and I'm going to attack with the Sanctum Seer trigger. You lose 1 life, I gain 1 life.
Yep.
So
Is that
I have
your
a
only
3/4
attack?
Comment. It's my
Okay.
only attack.
Great. Then I will not block. Taking another 3.
Excellent. All right. So during my second main phase, I'm going to pay 1 and 2, and I'm going to fling your vampire at your other vampire, dealing 3 damage to it.
Oh, rude.
It is
Okay.
sacrificed. Yup.
Don't yup me. You're a monster. You'll never be forgiven.
No, I'm a slime. There's a difference. And I will pass.
Also, I didn't even. Must have been intuition. I grabbed my goblin playmat, but they do look like slimes.
They do. It's just all their little like bubble heads
It does.
squished together.
Yes, I got this. Quick plug. I got this on Jank Mats, and I'm very happy with it. They make great play mats. If you want to get your own, you can just upload any image and get your own. But they also have a creators corner for different play mats.
Yeah.
Okay. Swamp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still need so much more fucking mana. Why?
All right, chat. Can you deduce what the card is in?
We
Cheugy's
know.
hands? I think I
listen.
can.
I'm. What's it called when you're? It's not. I'm telegraphing. I am telegraphing. I'm trying to manifest. This is my
The
dream
best
board.
poker face you've ever seen.
Okay, before I read this card, did you see on socials that people have been posting around like I'm the blank of Magic the Gathering? Like, hello, my name is blank. Yeah. Do you have yours? Do you have like a shtick?
I saw that earlier today, and I haven't come up with one yet. I could be. I feel like the running joke in the playgroups I've been in is, "Hi, I'm Ceylon. I'm the threat of Magic the Gathering." Because every table I sit at, it's just like, "Oh, hey, we're just gonna have a nice casual game of Commander." And it's just like, attack Ceylon, he's the threat. No, it's fine. Attack Ceylon, he's the threat.
I like that a lot. I like I like the threat. That is iconic. Of course, mine is always going to be misplay, but a friend of mine recently asked me, how long do you think you're going to be able to keep getting away with that? Like, you don't actually misplay that often. Like, okay, well, whatever. Okay, so I am going to play my card for turn. She is the Gluttonous Guest. When Gluttonous Guest enters, create a blood token. Whenever I sacrifice a blood token, I'm going to gain a life. Blood token is I pay 1 tap, discard a card to sacrifice this artifact to draw a card. So I can rummage. Which one is the discard to draw?
Rummage.
Yeah.
Rummage is discard, draw.
Okay. And also, they're long. I just gotta pull them up. Almost. Okay. Your immersion. Also, hashtag not sponsored, but do you use Infinite Tokens at all?
I actually don't. I'm one of those crazy people that actually just gets the tokens, like physically for every deck that I play. But today I did come prepared. I have some dry erase tokens from the Tolarian Community College Kickstarter for the academic.
Nice. I have the academic as well. It is a sick ass box. What are they called?
Super good.
What are they actually called?
Deck
box. Okay, they are just called a box.
It's a box.
What's in the box? Tap 1 stuff. Okay. Yes. So Megan is very cool and stops by sometimes, which is why we like to shout out Infinite Tokens. All right. I have played a 1/4. I have 1 card in hand, and I'm not going to discard it, despite.
Oh, are you sure? I mean, it could be.
I honestly.
It could be a boat.
I know it could be a land. Anyway, I will. Yeah, I'm in this predicament where we all know what this card is. We know I need.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 2 more lands. So what? Do I stall for 2 turns to hopefully top deck 2 lands to then get this? It's not going to happen. I think the blood actually makes sense. You know what? I kind of want to just sack the blood now. Whatever. I'm passing. I'm done with this. Yay. I'm out.
Yay. Chat, we did it. All right. So, I'm gonna cast Sultina. When it enters battlefield, I'll search my deck for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. Not many left in there, I'll tell you that much. And let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 1/4. Dang. Must be nice. Right, shuffle. I will also cast a Battlefield Scavenger. And this is a 2/2. And I can exert it when it attacks, which apparently just doesn't actually do anything. It's just, you can exert it. But it has a separate ability that whenever I exert a creature, I can discard a card, and if I do, draw a card. So I'm going to go to attacks. And I'm going to... I'm going to attack with both the Zealous Conscripts and my Inept Vizier of Hazaret, and I'm going to exert them. So let's see. It triggers. I will discard a card to draw a card. I will discard a forest.
Okay.
Card. And then I will exile the top 2 cards of my library. I can play those. Ooh, look. A nice, wonderful little creature and a land. So pretty. So yeah, you have 4 trample and 3 regular damage coming right at you.
So if I do that, then I'll take 4. If I do that, then I'll take 3. I'm gonna block your trampler with my 1/4.
Okay. So take 3, and the trampler just gets chumped.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass the turn. It's on to you.
Great. I will draw for turn. I'm we're doing things out of order. I'm panicking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess. Okay. I'll bring this guy back. He's the one when on my turn, if I gain life or lose life, etc., he gets bigger.
Nice.
I no longer have my gluttonous vampire to be able to gain life off of sacrificing a blood token. So I will pass.
Okay.
2/2 flyer.
I like how I got the pickup to help me with the cards.
And then
I haven't used it at all.
Yeah.
This is it. My fingers have actually been working, which is very odd. I don't normally have fingers as a slime, so this is like. All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Ooh, fancy schmancy. Let's see here. That is a 2/2 with flying, isn't it? Dang. Well, I'm going to tap 4 to cast the Baloth. And I will go to attacks.
Okay.
I'm gonna
wait until you announce your attacks.
I'm gonna come on in. I've got this, and I got a trigger here. I'm gonna bounce a mountain back to my hand and put a +1/+1 counter on.
Ceylon does not need any help. They are dominating.
And I'm going to exert my duder here, which does absolutely nothing, but it triggers the second ability, and I can discard rather, this mountain that I so greatly have in hand to draw a random card. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total damage coming in.
I'm not going to block in hopes that I can clinch it some other way. So 8 damage. 8 minus 16 is 8. And 8 is great.
I think I have not played land for turns, so I will play the Thriving Bluff, naming green, and pass.
Excellent. Also, Wolf and Fox says hi.
Hey, Wolf. Glad to see you make it, man. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, draw for turn. Play a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's going to keep counting her lands until... I cannot survive another 8. And if this is not going to work. This is just not going to work, sir. All right, it's unfortunate. No. Sack the blood.
Uh-oh.
To discard Villas.
Oh my god, I can't believe you had that.
Please. I was just really wanting to play him, okay? He's in the bin. I do get to draw a card, though. And this card is going to clinch it for me, which is why we do the things. We eat our vegetables. We take our medicine even when we don't want to. I'm going to tap 4 for Howling Banshee.
Ooh.
When they enter target, or each player loses 3 life.
Okay.
Then I will swing in with my 2/2 flyer. Oh, I'm sorry. My 3/3 flyer, because I lost life.
Oh.
Do you have a response to my 3/3 flyer. No, say it ain't so.
Evolving Wilds. Good game.
Oh, great. GG. Okay. Woo! Woo!
Oh my god.
Oh, Villis. You're lucky that you died for a good cause.
Oh my god. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, honestly did not expect that to go as well as it did.
No, that was a nice clutch at the end there. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Okay, so we each have one win. Do we want to play? I know I said best of 3, but do we want to play one more with this to get a winner, or do you want to switch it up with some more packs?
Let's switch it up. Let's do
Okay.
another set of packs.
Poof.
I need to go get myself another glass of
Do
water
it.
as is.
Great.
So
We'll
let's
take a quick break.
tiny water break here. Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna put you on mute on my stream, but you can talk to me. Great. Oh my gosh, chat. Now I get to get some water too. Isn't that crazy? What are we thinking of the game so far? Feeling good? It's a cozy Monday. It is President's Day in the US, therefore, we do not have work, some of us, which is quite nice. However, I want to keep saying happy Sunday, but it's not Sunday, so I shouldn't be doing that. I simply should not be doing that. Let's place our bets. Will Boss win the second round? How fucking dare you? No. You know Boss will never win. What are you talking about? Boss is on the loser train. Biz, why? Why do you still have to work? Are you getting double time or time and a half? I did just win. Don't remind me. It's not on brand, okay? I wanted to eat some stuff, but oh, you know what? I got some nuts. Peanuts. Everything I have is just so crunchy. Why? I've got trail mix, nuts, other stuff too. There's more to that list. Okay. I have to take off my gloves for this though. Move. Yeah, we're snacking. This is what we do when we're snacking. Oh, Ceylon is still here. Very cute. I gotta be so real. I love hanging out with real gamers, quote unquote real gamers. The wealth of knowledge is perfect. It's deep, and I can just follow along. Reset. Perfect. Boss is back. I just won. I pulled it out last minute. It was actually like a pretty good win. Ceylon looks like they're back, but I don't think they're back. I didn't deafen. Okay. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I truly thought this was gonna be over. No misplays detected. Okay, you were not watching. You were not watching then. Technically, I think there were four actual like mistriggers. This is the thing, defining a misplay versus a mistrigger. Are they both a mis? Is it the same kind of thing? Like, is a square a rectangle? Right? Oh. Oh, in game 2 though. Okay. I will say, I personally do like the VTuber immersion of wearing gloves, and they're pretty comfortable except the top part of it. I've got too many gains. I just need shorter gloves. It's like causing an imprint on my forearm. What did you just say? I've just been...
The too many gains.
Oh, the too many gains. Yeah. Okay. Obviously, listen, mine was also a joke. We're both joking. Oh, you get your water? Are you...
I did. I am now re-sleeving, and I'm realizing that...
Listen, I was going to say, are you wet?
15-year-old sleeves are splitting like crazy.
They'll do that. They will do that. Okay, I'm gonna go to my magic stream. You know, where the magic happens.
Yeah.
Yes. So how did you feel about those first 2 games? Spicy?
Really, they were spicy. They were close. They were good.
I felt pretty good about that last win, which maybe I shouldn't have, but you know.
Heck yeah, that was great.
Stumbling into it. That is the type of magic I like to play. Yes, I think so. My preferred colors, I always play in black. Usually, I try to, unless I'm rocking strategically monocolored. I like the flavor of black, the mechanics, etc. But I am playing a deck on Wednesday that is blue-white. So we're gonna see how that goes.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm a green mage at heart. Every flavor of green I've kind of done. But there are some soft spots for like some, I'll call them like almost like meme decks, like theme decks.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll treat you guys. 1 second. We reach back here. Excuse me while I whip this out. Ah, there you are. So I have a giant robot deck. I have a giant robot deck that I have poured way too much money into.
It was an epic story, Biz. Ooh.
I have Bosch, the Iron Giant. And this is a deck that is all about flavor, and it honestly could be a lot better as an actual like playable deck. But you'll never understand what genre of anime I particularly like.
Is it Gundam? Is it Gundam? Did we figure it out? Did we crack the case?
I don't know, guys. You gotta tell me here, because let me see if I can find some more here.
What is your favorite Gundam?
Ooh.
Is that the plural? Is that the right tense?
The Gundams. What Gundams have you Gundam'd?
Yes.
So I grew up with Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing is my OG.
Okay.
4 gay boys saving the world.
Is that true? Wait, is that actually true? I don't watch a lot of Gundams.
Chat. Do we tell her? How do we tell her?
Tell me. Don't hide it.
But I also watched Gundam 00, and that one was also like really good for me. I loved that one.
Okay.
So these are all of my giant robots that I have in this deck. Another fun one is a sort of like almost harem anime called Star Driver. It has some of the most unique robots I've ever seen.
Very
This
cool.
is called a Psy body. Very flamboyant, super, super fun. Music, absolutely killer.
I think the only Gundam I've ever seen is G-Quux.
I think I started watching some Gundam Unicorn, but unfortunately, like, I had moved when it happened, so I lost the cable. Wasn't able to finish it. I gotta finish it one of these days. Ooh. This one, however, this one is one of my favorites. This is like top 3. Gurren Lagann. Tengentopa Gurren Lagann.
I've heard of that one.
This
That's
one,
something.
I watched it as it premiered from Japan. It was such a good show. I've met most of the cast for the English dub too, so they're all cool guys.
Wait, how did that happen? Like at a con or?
Yeah, a bunch of anime cons. I
Nice.
just rolled up and was just like, oh hey, a lot of these people were there, like Yuri Lowenthal, Kyle Hebert. It was just amazing, and I got them to like autograph my DVD box set. But yeah, I have a giant robots deck.
Nice.
I'm just casually doing it.
Oh, you know what? I'm a liar. I also got tricked into watching Witch from Mercury. Have you seen that one?
I have not seen that one. I think
Okay.
good things though.
I started crying,
Yeah.
I think, on episode 1 or whatever, and I was like, "How
Aw.
dare you do this?" Oh wait, Evangelion is
Yes,
it?
Evangelion is one of the best giant robots, air quotes. And
Okay.
eventually, when I have enough money, I'm gonna get this bad boy to be Eva Unit 1.
Ooh.
So like the way, like I always like try to like figure out if I don't have a screenshot in mind from an episode, it's just like I want to vibe with the artwork. And this one, this feels like the moment when Ava Unit 1 is standing on top of the pyramid, on top of the nerve headquarters. That's kind of what I want to do for this guy.
Hell yeah. So where are you getting the art for these, if you said you're saving up for it?
So I've commissioned a few different artists over the years. Granted, as of late, I have not done so, but I went through a few different artists that I've seen from Magic forums and online. The one that I will freely admit that I completely lucked out on is that my main 3, now that I've shuffled them all back in. Why did you do that, Ceylon? Why would you do that? But all of my Big O altars, my Platinum Empyreon, my Darksteel Colossus, and my Steel Hellkite, they're done by Eric Klug. And Eric Klug is, I think, like the face of Magic the Gathering altars. He does spectacular work, and I significantly lucked out finding him early in his career as a Magic altarist, and I got all these done and then signed by the voice actors of the pilots.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I went to conventions and I was able to meet up with Steve Bloom. I had a friend of mine help me get Michael McConaughey's signature, and then I managed to pull some strings, and I was able to get Michael Forrest to sign this one as well. But yeah, Eric Klug's been an amazing artist, having worked with him several years back. But also the other artists that I've done for the other ones, like for Bosch and the Thopter Assembly and all that, those have been just so good.
Neat. Very nice.
Don't mind me flexing over here. But yeah, this deck is a pile, But then, all of a sudden it'd be like, oh, I'm rocking a sneak attack. Oh, I'm rocking a friggin' like Wheel of Fortune or something in here because it was like in the bulk pile back then. And it's just like, you know what? I've actually got some good cards in here. Maybe I should like take this back to the drawing board and actually make it win games.
Yes.
So, I mean, it's neither here nor there at the moment.
All right. You're still unsleeving?
Still unsleeving, unfortunately. I am just terrible at time management. So go ahead and keep chat entertained. I will sit here.
Oh God, that's
down.
That's a big task for the Chugster.
I know these guys are very picky. So
I know, right? It's because they're always picking their nose. Yeah, I said what I said.
You can pick your friends. You can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose.
Says who? Literally. No, I don't think that's. I think that's fake news. I'm pretty sure that's fake news.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I have any. I don't know that I should regale you with this tale, but I did call my father last night, who is quite a character. Do you have anyone in your family who's just like can only be described as a character?
Yes, I can comfortably say that there is a character in my family.
Fantastic. Yeah, it's my whole family is the issue. There's not a single one of them who has any sort of normcore vibe,
Nice.
which is unfortunate. So I called my father, who is a textbook narcissist, who, talked at me for a long time. But then he told me it was very sad that he got diagnosed with OSI. And I said, you're going to have to break that down for me. Like, I don't know what that means. And he said, yeah, it's called being overly self-involved. Thanks, Dad. Very cool. Very chill.
Wonderful. Nice. Thank you. I'm going to go sit in the corner now.
And then he took out the big little book of Jewish wit and wisdom. We are not Jewish. Technically, heritage-wise, we are a sliver Jewish, but we are not practicing Jews.
It's okay. My godfather is Jewish and my godmother is Jewish, so it's all good.
Amazing. And he then started reading me things, and then he was like, do you want to hear from the insult section? And I was like, I don't think I do. And then he just said, she was a whore in her mother's womb. And I went, I have to go.
You know what? Look at the time.
It's 11 p.m. on the East Coast. I know you're on the West Coast. You're just finishing dinner. But he's like paging through this, and he's like, no, I got a good one for you. Papa, I can't. I gotta cut you off, sir. And I wrote those down. Those are my two.
Like, you know what? You're going through a tunnel. Hold on. Sorry. We're breaking up.
Yes. Yep. He said that my grandmother's not doing too well recently because her cat died, which is sad. Granted, it's sad. The cat's name was Bad Boy, and this orange male cat was a fucking asshole. Like really a bad boy. He would scratch you like crazy. He hated men. He would try to escape the house all the time. He was just like, he was an actual bad boy. Yep.
Oh my God.
Are you done? Did you finish? We can do this and then I'll finish the bad boy story later.
Yeah. We'll see what we got.
Okay. So you tell me what you have for pack one.
All right. Moment of truth, guys. Can I open actually 2 rares? Unlike our most extremely not cheating host over here.
Yes, I opened all the packs beforehand and resealed them.
And just resealed them. It's just like, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. What's this doing in here? It says I get to draw 2 cards? That's terrible.
For the content. People make Yu-Gi-Oh jokes at me all the time, and I'm like, I assure you, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, I've got soaring. That's a flyer.
Blue. Okay. So my pack 1 is gonna be armed. Yo, sun's out, guns out.
Get the dukes
White.
going, man.
Yes. In honor of Duke Reed.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, armed.
The next pack you open is going to be like pacifists.
I love that.
Like, this is great.
Oh.
All right. Survey says landfall again.
What?
Oh.
What? Rigged.
Fancy.
That landfall stuff was pretty cool though. A lot of synergy.
It was.
All right, my second.
I'm kind of so stoked. What could there be?
Goblins.
We're going Boros, baby.
Armed goblins? You better watch out.
What do you got there? A knife. No!
Truly. All right.
Who thought this was a good idea? Who let them cook?
Hit me with your rares.
Oh, we got it. We got a planeswalker.
Teferi. Jace.
Mu Yanling.
Oh!
Sky Dancer.
Sky Dancer's in flight.
Ooh, we get emblem. I need control. Have draw a card. Okay. Is there anything else in here?
Trying to pull her up. There she is. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So just the one rare.
That's a mythic, brother.
I know.
You're gonna have to keep going. I'm struggling over here.
Oh god. All right, and for landfall, Ancient Green Warden. All right. 6 mana, 5/7 with reach. I can play lands from my graveyard. If a land entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent I control trigger, it does so an additional time. And oh hey, you're back. That's nice.
That's not exactly. Is that exactly what you had last time?
No. Different mythic.
Okay, that's what I thought. I knew
same
it was
uncommon though. That's kind of crazy. Kind of cracked.
All right. So for armed, we have Stonehaven Outfitter. So this is a 2/2. Equip creatures you control get +1/+1. Oh, right. Equipment deck. Obviously, we're armed. Duh.
Yeah.
Whenever an equipped creature you control dies, draw a card. Okay, so that's the Stonehaven Outfitter. And then I do not have another rare for that. And then for goblins, we have got Cranko, Tin Street Kingpin. Whenever he attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on him. Then create a number of 1/1 red goblin creature tokens equal to his power. And no other.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Fucking, I'm giving all of my goblins sharp sticks, so you better watch out.
Interesting. Okay. All right, so we don't have the mono black deck again.
No.
Like, how crazy is it that you opened 2 of the same color?
I know it actually.
First round,
it kind of actually sucks to have to sort through them after, because I like to keep all my Jumpstart packs in sealed bags so that I can pull them out again and play with people.
Ooh, that's a nice idea.
Yeah. So yeah, I have like plastic drug baggies, but for Magic cards.
I mean, it is cardboard crap.
It is. But yeah, I have to go through and like look at the deck list for these and be like, okay, cool. These ones go here.
Good luck, because there's like 4 different vampire deck lists.
Yeah.
Like 4 different landfall deck lists.
It's a whole vibe.
Yeah. And I mean, like, that's a great thing too. So it's not like, oh, well, I see that you got the vampires one, so I know exactly what cards you're gonna get. No, like, I like that you get to change it up with these little variations. Yeah.
I know that there have been some complaints about Jumpstart saying that there was not enough variation in some of the packs. Like there was only like the theme. There were not enough themes. I have heard the complaint has been.
Okay.
I haven't found that to be true. I felt like all of mine have been pretty flavorful.
Yeah, I personally haven't found myself feeling that way. I mean, despite the fact that I've opened 2 landfall boosters here, like I just rifled through the one, and it looks fairly different from the one I just played. So there's definitely a little depth here. It's not just all the same stew for the different face card.
Nice.
Jeez.
All right. Are you sleeping with the same boys?
Same guys. Same
All right.
guys.
We'll see how many make it out of this
I know, right?
alive.
I've already got a small pile of like 6 or so sleeves that are just completely toast. Good job, Ultra Pro. Living up to your name.
I will say Ultra Pro sleeves are the sleeves that I have purchased in bulk because they've had like various sales. And I usually use them for pre-cons because I hate using them. Like, I don't know, like the feel is just, they're too slippery, I think.
Yeah.
Since the person
shuffle feels a
currently,
little weird.
Yeah, I'm not using any sleeves. I'll do that.
I think, what was it? So when I started, obviously Ultra Pro was pretty much the only thing in my area. So like I got that and I just kind of dealt with it. But once I went to a different local, different game store, we had, what were they? KMC. KMC sleeves were like Japanese sleeves were
yeah.
very popular. But after a while, they just, I guess they stopped making or importing them or something around those lines. So I ended up going with Dragon Shields. And Dragon Shields, like, I don't know if you've played with the OG Dragon Shields. Those things were like tanks.
Yep.
Like, shuffling them with them wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but they were nigh on indestructible. But
Yeah.
I do like the formula they've come up with nowadays. Again, not sponsored or anything, but it is so much more fun to shuffle up with the newer Dragon Shields, and the same thing with like katanas and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have a pack of katanas. I have not. So I have a few friends who swear by katanas, and I finally got a pack. My last like big purchase, and I just have not sleeved up a deck with them yet. But I will. I've been thinking about switching, and aside from that, I always use Dragon Shields. In particular, I don't remember what they're called, but the ones that are black on the inside and then colored on the outside.
I think they're like, was it dual?
Yeah, they're like,
like
they're called like dual sleeve. I really like the look of having the black sleeve on the inner. Dual matte, yes, thank you. And I've just found like Dragon Shields have never caused me any thought, which I think is a very good thing. Like, I've never had to think about my sleeves. So I think that I like them for that reason. But recently I've been getting a few boxes that keep splitting. Like there's like a handful of them that just split after a little bit of use. So I don't know if I just got like a bad QA batch or quality in general has been hit or miss.
I think it's been, in my experience, it's been just like one production run, like one QA gets missed or is like right on the cusp, because out of all the years and all the Dragon Shields I've bought. So fun fact, when I was playing Modern a lot, I would sleeve every deck with the exact same type of sleeves. So it would be Dragon Shield, like green sleeves. And so I bought like 8-10 boxes of same color sleeve. And whatever it was, like, I think out of all the different ones that I've bought, I think I've only had one box, maybe two. And it was over several years that the moment I opened it, like, all of them just split.
Jeez.
And it is just so uncommon for that to happen. I just chalk it up to, well, that was the one sheet of sleeves that didn't quite go through the cutter correctly or whatever. Everything else has been phenomenal.
Yeah. Have you seen the sleeves that Heavy Play makes?
No, I don't think I have.
So they are, and I'm not saying I recommend them at this stage because I haven't used them. I have some on the way. And I actually, Puppet, if you're still here, you might be able to speak to it. But somebody recently they were using these sleeves and then the sleeves split and like actually fucked up and ruined one of their cards. Customer service was very lovely about it and got them sorted. But the deal with them is that they're curved on the bottom and then straight on the top so that it's really noticeable if you mix up your cards.
So like they go. Yeah.
If you accidentally turn them around, which I do. I don't know how. I think it's because I just am not paying attention. Yep. That's how. That happens to me. Yep. And so I'm really looking forward to seeing if it'll hold up. I will say they're a bit pricey. I think they're like a $20 for 100 sleeves, and then you have to buy special inner sleeves for them too.
Because you'd have to think that they have a different way of cutting and sealing on a curved corner rather than a square.
They look super nice. I like a lot of their stuff. It's very fancy. It's very on brand for me. Like elevated stuff.
Right.
All right.
Okay, I think I am pretty good to go here.
Okay.
Shuffle,
Let's
shuffle,
do it.
shuffle.
I mean, we'll still mulligan.
All right,
probably.
should we roll to see first? Since
yes.
It's a new set.
Definitely. Okay.
I see you're starting with the handicap.
What's the handicap?
5 life.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, snake eyes. Does that mean I win a special prize?
Ooh. Okay, I got a 4.
Great. Okay. So you win. Congratulations. Oh no. Now I have 2 colors I have to worry about. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's all falling apart.
I don't have perfect mana. No.
I think I'll keep.
This have horribly backfired.
Something I want to learn to get better at is like identifying a hand to know when to keep and when not to keep. It's a little harder when you don't know the deck, right? Because you don't know your pieces.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 7 cards in hand. I only have 7 cards in hand. You fool. All right.
You foolish fool. I have 7, and actually, I think I will keep this. I have stuff and things. So, like, what I look for in an opening hand is, depending on the deck, but usually a minimum of 2 lands. Hopefully, if it's a multicolored deck, 1 in each of our colors, or like ability to kind of coast until I get the next color. And I'm looking for plays that I can make turns 1, 2, and or 3. Since these Jumpstart decks typically don't have 1-drops, I'm looking at, can I make a turn 2, turn 3, and have something to cast meaningfully? And this one seems to have that, so I'm good. I'm keeping. You said you're keeping?
I'm also keeping.
Alrighty. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Here is a forest, and pass turn.
The audacity. The salt. I will play a plains and pass.
Okay. Upkeep, draw. Ooh, okay. Got an Island.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. I think I'm going to play this. This is Malcater's Watcher. It is a 1/1 with flying and vigilance, and when it dies, I draw a card. It is a Phyrexian drone.
It looks disgusting, but also very cool.
It looks like a reject from Star Wars, like one of the spaceships. Like, yes. This does not look aerodynamic in
hi,
the
Mark.
slightest.
Oh, hi, Mark. Welcome in. Okay. So we talked about how you've been like a long time Magic player. Have you taken a break at all?
So yes, it's fair to say. So like shortly before COVID, I moved from my old stomping grounds to a new place, and kind of just took a break. Everything was packed up, everything was put away, and the lockdown didn't help. I was still sort of like trying to keep my decks up to date at the time, trying to, keep an eye out for new cards because this was shortly before the deluge. But I basically hadn't really played any public games of Magic for about 4 years, 5 years at that point. And then slowly it was just like, all right, I got to come back and see if there's ways I can play Magic. Got onto Magic Online and was just like, all right, well, what can I do with this? And started really looking at Pauper, and that's how I got back into it. Because it's just like I want to make a competitive deck to really like push my skills again, sort of like polish everything again. And I had Commander on Magic Online. As much as I love it, is such a chore to try and play Commander on Magic Online. Oh my gosh. So I was just like, I'm not doing that. And then I slowly got back into this, and now I'm trying to grow. And by grow, I mean kidnap and tie to chairs VTuber friends to play Magic with online, and it's great.
Amazing.
Or else.
Or else, yes. Okay, I'm gonna play a Mountain and go.
Okay, sorry. Just hear yapping, and I'm just like, oh, you're not taking your turn.
No,
yet.
it's good. I just someone on YouTube, Mark on YouTube, was saying that they hadn't played for a while, and they were thinking about getting back into Magic, and I was like, oh yeah, I bet Ceylon maybe has taken a break over your industrious career.
Oh yeah, I want to say the last stuff that I played in my old LGS and the time when I would like play sealed or limited or like really had my ear to the ground was, gosh, what was it? I think it was Hour of Devastation. Hour of Devastation was back then. And then everything else has just been sort of like watching and waiting.
Those full art lands from Hour of Devastation and the other Almond Cat are my favorite. I just bought like 30 of each. I was like, well, whatever. I don't know what I'm going to put them in yet, but I just need them. They were in stock.
Oh my God, they're so good. All right, I'm going to attack you for 1 in the air. Vigilance.
Okay. In response, I take 1.
Okay. Second main phase. I'm going to play a Kazandu Nectar Pot. It's a bug. It is a 1/3 bug, and when the land enters under my control, I gain a life. Landfall, I'll gain a life. Who's the life gain deck now?
I don't know. Oh, wait, it's you.
Yeah. And let's see here. I think... Yeah, I'll just crack it now so I can get the shuffling out of the way. I'll gain 1 more life because I'm going to search up a forest. There we go. And pass turn.
Okay.
But yeah, like I think I'm biased because since when I started playing, like all my basic lands were Shards of Alara lands. But as soon as like the full arts for Zendikar came out, like those were like the pinnacle. Like
yeah, the Zendikar ones
only ever happened in like Unglued and Unhinged. So people were like freaking out, like, oh, these are going to be $10 basics. These are going to be blah, 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 blah. And then there was this rumor.
Yeah.
There was this rumor that, oh, well, basic lands are actually going to stop being printed, and these are going to be like the last ones.
Oh.
So like they're going off with like these really full art lands. And of course that never happened.
No.
But like, yeah.
Wild. Okay.
That was the sentiment at the time. It was just like, all right. So I've got a drawer full of Zendikar basics.
Dang. I'm gonna Mountain Go again. I'm really slow rolling. I know.
Okay. Very ominous.
A bit.
Can't possibly horribly backfire for me. It's fine. All right. I'm going to untap. I'm going to upkeep. I'm going to draw. Okay. This is fancy. I'm going to play a land, gain a life.
Wow.
Up to 23. Wow. Let's see here. So it's possible that you have hasty dudes in that deck. So I'm just going to attack for 1 in the air vigilance and keep back my nectar pot.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to keep getting pinged to death. So I'm going to tap 1 and I will actually just shock that homie. So 2 damage, target creature
Right.
or player.
When it dies, I draw a card.
Look at that. You get a card drop. The value.
I know.
The
so
value.
So valuable. Crazy. I'm dying from all this value right now. And let's see here. I'm going to... I think I'm going to spend 3 mana to cast a Cloudkin Seer. It is an elemental wizard. It is a 2/1 with flying, and when it enters, I draw a card.
I really like that art.
It's really snazzy.
It is.
And I'll pass.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Oh, sorry. I will play a plains. I'd like that. I mean, sure. Why not? I'm gonna tap 4, and I'm going to basically no value. Volley Veteran. He's a 4/2. But when he enters, he's going to deal damage equal to the number of target creatures. Okay, wait. It deals damage to target creature an opponent controls equal to the number of goblins I control, 1. So I'm going to target Cloudkin Seer, dealing 1 damage.
No.
I know.
Okay.
The humanity! Now I have a 4/2 blocker against your 1/3 landfall, homie. And I will pass.
Dang. How rude.
I know, very rude.
Chat, you put up with this? All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Okay. This is fascinating. Okay. All right. This is actually like really interesting.
Stop spreading lies to new
Playing.
people. They're going to believe you.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a Thriving Isle.
Wow.
When it enters, I choose a color other than blue. I'm going to choose green, and enters tapped, but I can tap it for blue or green now. I will gain a life off of my nectar pot.
Oh my gosh,
24.
you people.
And I will then cast Canopy Bailiff. Surprise! They fly now.
Wait, what?
And it's a 4/3. Mm-hmm. And it has landfall. Whenever a land I control enters, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Go ahead.
Amazing. Okay. So we talked about earlier how Jumpstart is a great place to start for new people. I think one of the hardest things a lot of times is all the like keyword soup for folks.
Oh yeah.
And this often Jumpstart does a good job of like outlining, here's what this thing means. But is there any tips that you would have to like memorizing keywords? Which are a keyword is a singular word that has rules text behind it. I wish I could define keywords in a succinct way.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is. It is a shorthand word. So something like flying is probably the most intuitive keyword you can think of, right? Flying. Well, what does it do? Well, it can fly. All right. Well, does the creature on the other side of the field have flying? No. Well, then it flies over that creature, so that creature can't block it. Okay. Does it have reach? Well, what does reach mean? It means that it can reach the creatures with flying and block them Oh, well, okay. So like a lot of these, it's just sort of take it one at a time. And decks like this in Jumpstart and like the Lifelink Vampire deck you just played are really great. It's just like, here's a mass of these landfall things. Here's a mass of these lifelink things. Here's a mass of death touch or trample or vigilance or flying. And just getting used to those is a great way to be like, okay, I've played my flying deck and now I know that, you know, oh my god, this is so overpowered against decks that don't have any ways to deal with flying. Like, oh, I'll just play this all the time. But at the same point, flyers are naturally smaller and weaker than the 4/3 Baeliths of the world. So you learn that while there is strength in keywords, there's also downside that balances it out. So like the life linkers, you start getting a lot of life, but you realize that they're pretty frail. And once you have to get that opponent on the back foot, suddenly, you know, you're chewing bigger chunks out of their life total than they were gaining. So Jumpstart does a great job of doing that.
I agree. I just wish that, like, oftentimes they will explain keywords like in italics, but something like this. So I'm going to tap 3. I'm going to play Danitha, Capuchin Paragon. She is a hottie with a rockin' body. So she's a 2/2 with First Strike, Vigilance, Lifelink, which is a whole mess of keywords. Doesn't explain what any of them do. Auras and equipment spells I cast cost 1 less to cast. So it reduces the cost of things that are on this line. Cool. But First Strike, so I hit you first. Right, First Strike. Vigilance means that they are alert and awake so they don't tap on attack. And then Lifelink, when it hits, I gain life. So they're pretty straightforward, but there's also so many of them that if you don't know what each individual one does, it is difficult to get ahead, right?
And that's why I like with things like the Jumpstart foundations, like core set sort of mentality, is there will be this group of keywords that are just forever. You'll always see them one way or another. If it's haste, if it's vigilance, and you'll get the sort of one-offs like per, you know, special set. Like, oh, here's void, here's banding. I see you.
I can't even. That's so rude. It's so rude.
So rude. And it's just like, all right, well, those you have to learn for that environment and then kind of move on. And then like if they do happen to stick around a bit, either in a competitive format you're playing or a casual format like Commander, it's just sort of like a muscle memory thing. Every repetition you do, you just learn it more and more and more.
Yeah, so like focus on 2 max. Sorry, so Mark is saying, so focus on 2 max, got it. I had a deck with a lot of keywords and it was confusing to me. And that's the other thing, right? Like all of the new sets have new set mechanics, right? So each set has a unique set mechanic. So like I have this deck right here, which is Blight, which Blight is a keyword, right? Or is it an ability? Whatever it is, it does a thing.
Whatever it was, it does a thing.
Which is a whole thing. All right. Anyway, Volley Veteran is 4/2. I'm not going to attack with it though, so I will actually pass with 2 mana up. After that aside.
Okay.
The yappers are yapping.
I'd say starting with a deck that has two types of keywords, if you're still trying to learn them all, is a smart move. Learn through those and then just build, like take that apart and try a couple other different keywords, and then you'll get those under your belt.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. Or just find some, read the whole list, find something you like, and just start playing with only those. Oh.
All right. So I'm going to...
Yes, Blight is a person. When is Blight going to play a Blight deck? Does not seem like Blight's cup of tea.
Gonna get 1 life up to 25.
Damn.
I'm going to pump the Canopy Baloth, so it is now a 6/5.
Oof.
Very threatening. And I'm going to do what is called a pro gamer move.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to 1, 2, 3 cast Muyan Ling, Sky Dancer. This is my Planeswalker. Comes in with 2 loyalty counters on it. And I'm going to tick it up, go up to 4 counters. So until my next turn, up to 1 target creature gets -2/-0 and loses flying. And I'm going to give the -2/-0 to Danitha. So it is a 0/2 for strike lifelink vigilance.
In response, I will say boo and also hiss.
Yes.
God, I needed that. I needed that. Why do you know how to play this game?
No, it's not dead. It's not dead. It's just -2/-0.
Sure.
So it's still there. It just has no power.
Sure, but I needed the power for the first strike.
Beep,
So
beep.
it's a 6/5? And that's the only thing you're attacking with.
Yep.
God, you're just gonna keep slamming big boys is the issue. And it's a landfall deck, so there's gonna be a lot of things that you can slam multiple lands. I just don't want to do this is the issue. No blocks, nothing happening.
All right. 6 to the face.
Cool. I'm at 13. Lucky number 13.
Go ahead. So Danitha, even on your turn right now, is going to be an 0/2.
Okay. It's pretty messed up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's her plus ability?
The plus ability is giving until my next turn up to 1 target creature -2/-0 and losing flying.
Okay, but that is the plus ability. I just wanted to make sure.
That is the plus ability.
Okay.
Yep.
Land for turn.
Mm-hmm.
And But why? But for who? And for how? Okay, so things are reduced by 1 if they are equipments.
Yes, so they will cost 1 less to cast.
Yeah. So 3 mana. Mm-hmm. I am going to play Hex Gold Hoverwings. And it's got 4 Mirrodin. When this equipment enters the battlefield, I'm going to create a 2/2 Rebel and attach it to these Hex Gold Hoverwings. Equipped creature has flying. Equipped creatures I control are equipped. Okay, creatures you control that are equipped get +1/+0. So all equipped creatures get now +1/+0, including this thing. So
yes.
It is a 3/0 flying rebel without a cause.
Rebel without a cause.
Yep. You've got that. Okay. I can't deal with your lady. So I'm actually going to attack in with my 4/2 at your planeswalker.
That's so sad.
I know. You're going to have to. Why would you do this?
Chomp, chomp.
Why would you do
Chomp,
this? Oh, so rude.
I go to blocks.
Yeah, okay, good.
No
Congratulations. No block. Are you sure? You should block. You should consider blocking. No. Come on. I don't know how to draw a leather jacket, but I think we could pretend. Oh, and then he's got a car. Right? Rebel Without a Cause
there
has
you
a
go.
car.
Yeah.
And he goes to the Getty Museum. This is a car. Believe me when I say
Sure
that's a
is.
car.
Let her dream, chat. Let her dream.
Okay, wait. I was too busy thinking about Rebel Without a Cause that I... Okay, so you cast a fight spell.
Yep. It deals damage equal to Baleth's power to the Deuter.
Yeah.
So 4 damage to your full 2.
And I can do that, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do... I will do that because I don't see a way out. So in response to that cast,
Okay.
I am gonna tap a white for this instant called Light the Way. I'm going to return target permanent I control to its owner's hand.
Interesting. Okay.
Can I get away with that?
Yes. You
Okay.
may do that. You may return the gobbo
Okay.
to your hand.
Okay, so he's in my hand. I have 2 mana open. I've got
Okay.
a 3/0 and a 0/2. And I will respectfully pass. Disrespectfully pass,
All right.
actually. After all that.
Bang. Bang.
After one stream, we get a bite down emote.
Okay. I'll keep gonna draw.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
Man. I am so sorry.
You're not sorry though, are you? You're gonna be giddy. You're gonna be gleeful while you do this.
I'm so not sorry. So I'm gonna plus Mu Yanling. I'm gonna target your... I'm gonna target your Danitha again. Gets -2, -0, and cannot have flying right now.
She's gonna have an M because she's mad. That's how I'm gonna remember.
She's mad. She's angry. I'm gonna tap 6 mana. I'm gonna cast Ancient Green Warden. I can play lands from my graveyard.
5/7 with reach though. That's a problem.
Oh hey, Evolving Wild.
No.
Trigger twice.
No.
So I'm gonna gain 2 life.
Okay.
I'm going to give this +4/+4. And swinging the swag. Coming for your bag.
Okay, wait. Walk me through it. Why were you able to play 2 lands that turn?
No, I had this because this entered tapped last turn. And then this came in from the graveyard. And this will double the triggers.
Double the trigger. Okay, thank you. That is what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
How did you boost it to 4? Okay.
Yeah, it doubles the triggers.
Okay. So I'm gonna get riggedy wrecked. So it is currently, what is base power and toughness of the thing
this
attacking?
is a 8/7. Does not have trample yet. But it's an
Okay.
8/7.
I am going to attempt to wait. Evolving Wilds, you can crack and bring another land out, giving it another 2/2. Fuck my life. Fuck my Chungus son's life. Okay. Oh wait, it's a Chud. It's a Chud. It's not a Chungus. That's something different. Okay, because I have. And you can. Oh, this is bad for me. This is so bad for me because I have interaction, but I can't use my interaction. Because you're just gonna. Okay, whatever. I will throw this in front. I'll throw it in front.
Okay. Beep beep. It dies.
Yep. Great. Fantastic.
And I will pass that turn.
Untap. She's still mad about it. She's still so salty and mad about it. I don't have enough mana, but I can get some dorks. How do you feel about dorks? Do you feel pretty good about dork?
Dork. We can dork.
We could dork it out. All right, I'm gonna do the Beetleback Chief. Ooh, sorry. Ooh.
Ooh. Hello.
So it's a 2/2. When Beetleback Chief enters, create 2 1/1 red goblin creature tokens. So I've got some chumps.
Nice.
And yeah.
Nice.
1/1 gob. I'm gonna keep mana up, and I will pass while I draw my little Keebler goblins with sharp teeth.
Gonna untap. Gonna upkeep. Gonna draw. Very nice. All right. I'm going to pay 3 mana to cast a Retreat to Kanzandu. This is an enchantment with landfall. When a land enters my control, I can either put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or gain 2 life.
Okay.
Land for turn. Trigger, trigger, trigger. So I'm going to gain 2 life off the Nectar. I'm going to give Canopy Baloth +4/+4. And I'm going to trigger Retreat to Kanzandu twice. I'm going to put...
This is out of hand. This is out of hand.
I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on Nectar Pot and a second +1/+1 counter on Nectar Pot.
Okay.
And I'm going to plus my Planeswalker, giving your Danitha.
It is. That is what
-2,
Chud stands for. Okay, she's back to being
then
mad.
I will attack with the team.
Motherfucker. Okay, so he's a 5/7. What is your middle
5/7.
guy? Okay, yeah, thank you.
This is a 3/5, and this is an 8/7.
Do you do have an Evolving Wild still on the board? Okay. 5/7, so 4. Okay, I'm going to block Bailiff. Yeah, Canopy Bailiff with Danitha, understanding that she's going to get crunched. Then I will block your Ancient Green Warden with a Goblin and a Beetleback Chief.
Okay.
And any responses to blockers being assigned?
Nope.
Then I will also tap 2 for a Divine Arrow. Gideon's Promise will die. Anyway, Divine Arrow deals 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. I will deal it to the Ancient Green Warden, hopefully killing it with my blocker situation. And we can go to damage.
So I think what I'll do is I will crack the Evolving Wilds. I will get a forest into play tapped.
Right, you can put a +1. Yeah. Okay, I missed that.
So Canopy Bailiff gets another +4/+4, which doesn't matter. My Kanzandu Nectar Pot gets me 2 more life. I am at 31. And Retreat to Kanzandu will put 2 +1/+1 counters on my Green Warden.
Okay, and then I'll take how much damage?
1, 2, 3.
Okay. It's not looking good for me, folks.
All right, pass turn.
Okay. I will untap. Okay, this is some bullshit. No doing the wave over there. No gloating.
I don't know what you mean.
What could I possibly mean? Well, that's not going to help me to do a scry, and that's not going to help me to get that out now. It would help me if I would have tried to double block. Well, it is unfortunate, but this is where we're at. I can't do any of this. I can't do any of this. Well, you go out in a blaze of glory. I'm going to tap 2 for the scavenged blade. When it enters, it's going to attach to target creature I control. I only control 1 creature. Target creature gets +2/+0.
Okay.
Then I will. I mean, a 3/1. I just like. There's no point in this. Yeah, there's like truly no actual point. What is this? Soul Tender? Oh, sorry. I clicked on something and it brought up an art card instead. What?
Go home, Spelltable. You're drunk.
You're drunk, Spelltable. That guy don't do nothing. Do any of you guys have trample currently?
No.
Can they gain trample while on board?
Not that you know of.
Okay. Chat would like to know why you have 3x my life total.
I'm just better at the game.
Wow, the shade. All right. So 3/4. I'm gonna play Faithful Pike Master. So when he enters, scry 2, and then as long as it's my turn, has first strike. So I will take my scry. Okay. Oh, you're a good card. I like you, but you're not doing anything. There's no way out of this. What are you thinking? Okay, so I could do that, but I can't do that. Okay, both of them are going to the bottom, and I will pass to my death. Wait. What's your What is your Planeswalker currently at?
8.
Yeah. No. Okay. Enjoy the life of luxury that you will soon possess.
I will untap. I will upkeep. I will draw. Cool. It's so nice. All right, I'm going to ultimate Mood Yanling. I get an emblem with islands I control have tap, draw a card. Draw a card.
This is ridiculous. How many cards in hand?
3.
Okay. Interesting.
4. Ooh, okay. That's a good card, I guess. Do 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to Starlight Snare your Pike Master. When it enters, tap it. It doesn't untap during its controller's untap step.
Listen, little goblin, you're holding down the fort. For now.
And I'm gonna go swinging a swag for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay, the middle guy is a what?
It is a 2, 5.
Okay.
5.
So
Oh, I'm sorry, no, 3, 5. Excuse me, 3, 5.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to take at least 8, it seems. How many lands have you dropped so far?
So I have 1, 2,
10.
3. I have 3 lands untapped.
Sorry. How many landfall triggers have you done this game? None.
Not this turn.
4. Okay, well then I have to block the 10. I'm sorry, the 7/7, right? Or 7/9, whatever it is. 9.
Whatever it is. Yeah, 7/9.
Yeah. I have to block that, but what are you gonna do? Three.
Serpentine Ambush. Until end of turn, target creature becomes a blue serpent with base power and toughness 5/5.
Good win. Good win.
It's now a 7/7.
11 damage to my dome. Barely got any goblin.
Yeah, I did it.
That was an efficient
that
hand
was
that
just
you had.
a beatdown.
Yeah.
That was insane. Oh my god.
This is what they talk
Against
about when
TOS.
they. True. Yes, pub stomping is against TOS. Oh. Oh. All right, I have to redemption arc.
All right, chat, you got to channel your energy.
My gosh. So who are some of your like, I don't want to say favorite, but like what's on rotation right now in terms of Magic content for you?
Ooh. So at the moment, I'm still pretty much bound to Pauper. I do have things in the works where eventually I would like, and this is stuff I've already sort of made public, but I just haven't done anything yet. I want to make like sort of like quick fire deck techs of like Pauper archetypes. So people are just like, oh, you're playing Pauper, or like, you know, what can you do? It's just like, I keep hearing you say this word. What does that word mean?
Oh yeah, what does that word mean? How do you brew a Pauper deck? Are there restrictions? No,
There
really.
are.
Okay.
So Pauper, you play with cards that have been printed at the common rarity.
Okay.
So any commons are pretty much legal. There's a short ban list, all things considered. So there's a few cards that you cannot play because they are banned. But otherwise, it is pretty much anything that's ever been printed in paper or on Magic Online as a common. So fun fact, there's a card, I believe, called Scion of the Wilds. It was printed as rare in the original Ravnica City of Guilds set. But it got reprinted as a common in like, I forget what it was, if it was like Eternal Masters or Ultimate Masters or something like that.
One of the master sets, yeah.
And so that means now that rare, you can play that in Pauper. So you get to play all these common cards, and you think, oh, okay, well, you know, I open up booster packs and I see these commons, and they're just like, it's like whatever. Well, no, like there's some, you can do a lot with some very overall underpowered cards. And the format is fast, it's powerful, and there's a lot you can do. Like you can do infinite combos in Pauper. You can do super hard like control lock strategy decks. You can turbo out 5/5s and 6s like every turn.
Damn.
You can get like 10 mana on turn 4. It's crazy.
So is it 40 card deck, 60 card deck, 100 card, singleton? What are we?
It is 60 card. So it is 60 card deck format with a 15 card sideboard. And with the exception of basic lands, you get to play up to 4 copies of any card. Basic lands are unlimited. So you get to play as you would a regular sort of like style deck. The only real restriction is the rarity of the cards that you play.
Interesting. Okay. So when it comes to like content that you watch, is there anything in your rotation that way?
Ooh. So content that I watch, I would say, well, one, I watch a lot of Pauper content because sometimes there are people that find like these really interesting brews that might have like gone 4-1 in a league or you know, an FNM or something, and be like, hey, this is kind of funny, let's go and play this. And like it's just wonderful to see what people come up with, what might be ahead of the curve. But I feel like another thing that I love watching is the sort of commander, I don't know what you really call it. Like, I guess like the sort of commander philosophy videos where it's creators like the Trinket Mage or Rebel Lily, and you see like this is deck building sort of philosophy, not necessarily tell you here's how you build this deck, but like, what should I be thinking about? What should I be considering? You know, like if I feel like something isn't working for me, how do I evaluate why it's not working? What do I make? How does a deck feel better? And I love getting that sort of knowledge, so I have a better scope of the game. It's like, I know what cards I like, but hearing from someone else how they view cards and how they view the qualities of different parts of a deck opens up my mind. It opens up my expands my horizons.
Yeah, it's a different perspective. I like that.
Exactly. And that's kind of what I've been chewing on.
Nice. I have mulliganed already. I took my free mulligan, and I'm going to keep this hand.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. 3.
I don't think I've seen anything of that Lily has done. Interesting.
Yeah, she one of the ones that I saw of hers that really got me sort of hooked back in this sort of like documentary style video binging was, I think this might have been a relatively old video by now, but it was a video that was like, here is a sort of like quick guideline for building a commander deck, and it was like basically like a rule of 8. So you have like these eight categories of 8 cards, and then you end up with 40 lands, and like this is your starting point. So if you're really at square one and you don't know how to tackle X, Y, or Z, you know, here are the different categories of things that you're looking for. And cards can kind of fit into multiple categories, but you want to hit at least this much of this category, this much of this category, and then based on the synergies and types of performance you want the deck to do, you can trim in certain areas and excel in others. Like if you're playing a very low cost deck, do you really need all that ramp? No. Okay, so then you cut down on the ramp, the 8 ramp cards, and you bring it up more in card selection and card cantrips and stuff like that. I think I'm actually going to keep this, so I am
amazing. I'm the loser, so I will play a plains and you can go.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, that was a video from Rebel that I was just like, this is really inspiring. And again, like she said, I'll pass the turn. Like she said, this is not like a hard and fast rule, but if you're stuck and you don't know where to start, try this guideline. And I made a few decks, like thought experiment decks with that, and it got very close. There were a couple that I then transitioned to making in paper, or not making paper, but like putting in my considering to make in paper pile. Yeah. And I'm just like, this is a good way to get that step in the direction.
I love it. Okay, so I played a Mountain. Then I will play Fencing Ace. He's a 1/1 with double strike. Ooh. And that's my turn.
Nice. All right. Tap up, keep draw. We got an Island. Tell me if you've heard this one before. Kanzandu Nectar Pot.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It is a 1/3 landfall. Whenever land enters under my control, I get 1 life. Last turn.
Excellent. I will untap. I'm going to play a mountain, and I will... It's a 1/2. I could do that, but then, like, to what end? Oh, that's why. Okay, that's why I wouldn't do that. Let's go 3 for Cranko. Hey, turn 3 Cranko? Who up here cranking there?
We got the Gobbo boys.
It's a 1/2, and whenever Cranko attacks, I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on him, and then I'm going to create a number of 1/1 goblin creature tokens equal to Krenko's power. So hopefully next turn I can get two goblins, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Go ahead.
We'll see how it works, yeah. Go. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Hi, Red!
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let's crank it. Let's fucking
Right,
crank it.
play
Dude,
a
I have to
land for
lock
turn.
in. I just got
Gain
destroyed.
a life off of the nectar pot.
Absolutely destroyed. It was travesty.
I totally did not reset my life total, but we are at 20, and I'm up to 21 now. So
Well,
I see in your chat there, we got someone asking, what's the thoughts on PEDH? And that stands for Pauper EDH. And I think it's interesting. It's definitely one of the format like variations that has a lot going for it, because there's a lot of untested space to it. So Pauper EDH, instead of using a legendary creature or vehicle, you use an uncommon creature as your commander. And it can be any uncommon creature. I don't recall off the top of my head what the ban list is, but let's say you can make any uncommon creature. You can make Fencing Ace, your commander, and then you build essentially with the same restrictions. However, all of your cards in the deck, in the 99, are commons.
Yeah.
So there's a lot you can do there. I have a deck that I don't call it Pauper EDH because it doesn't use an uncommon for commander, but I have an all commons deck that's Child of Alara. And so with Child of Alara, you have this big baby that if it dies, you just blow up the world. And I have this like hard control 5-color shell built around Child of Alara. Yeah. And it is diabolical how controlling that deck can be. All right, I'm going to take a chance here because I really don't know what else I can do. And I'm going to play a Territorial Scythe Cat. It is a 2/1 cat with trample and landfall. Whenever a land enters under my control, I get a +1/+1 counter on the Scythe Cat.
Landfall is nasty. Get it out of here.
Nah. And it's permanent because it's a counter. It's not just still end of turn. So.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going to draw. I will play Plains. I will... Well, okay. So this is the Krenko that's just about his power, so he doesn't care how many goblins are out.
Correct.
Can I do a 2-drop? I'm gonna do... Yeah, I can. Okay. I am going to tap 2, and I am going to pacifism your Territorial Scythe Cat. So enchanted creature can't attack or block. So I'm getting him out of here. Listen, it's what we call soft removal, right? Just making it so. No, thank you. Cool. All right. Oh, very sad. Peace. All right. Then I will go to attacks. You have a 1/3. So I'm going to actually decide to attack in with Krenko. Krenko's going to get that +1/+1. And then he's going to create 2 goblin friends. And you have a 2/3 coming at you.
I don't think I'm going to block, so I will take that going down to 19.
Okay. Next I will second main. I'm going to tap 2 and I'm going to Goblin Trailblazer. This is just a little pirate goblin from Ixalan. It's a 2/1 with menace. That's it. That's all he's got.
Living his best life.
He is living certainly his best life. Go ahead.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Ooh, okay. Doing stuff and things. Things and stuff. Gonna play an island for turn. Landfall trigger.
Yeah, links will be
so even though it is pacified,
swatted,
it still gets the counter.
but you could just
and I also
DM
gain
Primo.
1 life off of the deck.
Primo's in and out.
20. what to do though. I think the smart play here is to play a snapping gnarlid. So it is a 2/2 with landfall. When a land enters under my control, it'll get +1/+1 until end of turn. And before anything else can happen here, I'm going to bite down.
Are you kidding me? Get out of here! Get out of here with your bites.
It's like I've run one copy of this card, and I draw it every game, and I'm killing your Krenko.
Clearly Krenko's in the bin. Very sad.
And then I will pass.
Okay, I'm going to untap. I will draw. Or not. We'll draw. Well, that's not great because I don't have any of those. I'm going to main phase, tap 4 for a creature. We've seen this friend before. He's a 3/4. And when he enters, I'm going to scry 2. As long as it's my turn, he has first strike. So let me go ahead and scry 2.
Okay.
I like that. Okay, 1 to top, 1 to bottom. Now I can go to attacks. I've got a lot of little chumps. A lot of little
Just a bunch
chumps.
of little guys.
Yeah. That's gonna be a no for me, boss. You can go ahead and take your turn.
Okay. All right, we're gonna untap. We're gonna upkeep, and we're gonna draw. Ooh. Okay. This is pretty good. Okay. Going to land drop for the turn. Trigger. +1/+1 counter. I'm gonna gain 1 life. And this is going to get +1/+1 till end of turn. Let's see here. Fancy. So I don't exactly have the greatest of attacks either. So this is going to be tough.
Yes, I do have a big 3/4 blocker.
No, you don't. I'm going to play Mu Yanling.
Oh.
And I'm going to plus her. And your Pike Master is going to get -2/-0 and lose flying until end of turn.
Rude.
Or until the end, or until my turn, excuse me, until my next turn. However, I'm still not going to attack, so I will pass.
Okay. Untap. Hey, it's that card. It's not what I was thinking of doing, but I do like it as an option. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tap 3.
Okay.
I'm going to open fire. So this is an instant, main phase instant. Open fire deals 3 damage to target creature or player. So I will deal it to your Gnarlid.
Ooh, okay. Gnarlid down.
Okay. Next, what I will do is I'm going to full send. And I'm actually going to full send at your Planeswalker. So we've got yeah, I do have to full send. Because it is at 3 loyalty currently, correct? Or is it at 4?
It's 4.
Okay, well, I can't quite get it, but I can at least start chipping away. 1/1/1/1 2/1 menace. Oh no, I can't get it. It is 4. And then 1/1 double strike.
Okay. Let's see here. Alright, so I can't block the Goblin Tail Trailblazer. Fencing Ace is going to be kind of interesting here. You do have 1 mana open.
I do.
And I feel like that 1 mana is very menacing, but I also feel like if you had Shock, you would have used it instead of the Open Fire. So I'm going to block your Fencing Ace with my Nectar Pot, and then the other 4 will go to Mu Youngling.
Okay. We'll go to damage resolution. I have no tricks, so we will get rid of that.
Boop.
And second main, I pass priority, so you can go.
Yay. Okay. We did it, Reddit. Oh, bye. Land. Trigger, trigger. Never know. I might draw another bite down. Gain a life. I got +1/+1 on him. And I'm going to pay 3 mana for a Cloudkin Seer. 2/1 flyer. When it enters, I draw a card. Draw. Ooh, okay. It's pretty nice. Very nice. By your Pike Master is no longer mad.
Thank you.
Let's see here. I will, however, do I play? No, I think I can do this next turn instead. Yeah. I think going to go. Yeah, pass turn.
Okay. Ooh. Untap. I'm going to draw. I will play a mountain. You get a Cloud Seer. I do have a First Striker, which is nice. I'm just gonna get destroyed there. Okay, I'm gonna Goblin Trailblazer is a 2/1 menace, and then a 3/4 First Striker. Those are my attacks.
Okay, so those 2. Do I want to block the Trailblazer here? I'm going to block the Pike Master with the Nectar Pot.
Okay, so take 2 and lose your Necropot unless you have a. Okay.
I'm going to make my Nectar Pot a 5/5.
Okay.
And I will take 2.
Okay.
I'm down to 20.
Second main. I will 4 for the Beetleback Chief. So he's going to, he's a 2/2 and he comes with 2 goblin friends, and I will pass.
Big bug. Should have been like Goblin Insect instead of Goblin Warrior. All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Ooh, okay. Right, this is pretty decent for me. I'm going to pay 2 mana to cast Winged Words. The spell costs 1 less to cast if I control a creature with flying, which I do. Draw 2 cards. Got my 2 cards. Very nice, very nice. See here. What do I want to do here? All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to play Sutina, Speaker of the Tajuru.
That anime elf everyone was talking about.
Anime Elf Scout.
Yep.
And we're going to get us an island. And we've got a couple of landfall triggers here. So our pacified duder gets another counter, up to 4 counters. And I will gain a life for Nectar Pot. And then finally, I'm going to play my land for turn, which is a Thriving Grove, and do all of that again. Getting another 1 life and another counter on my duder. And I will attack in the air for 2.
Okay, I do not have any reachers or flyers, so I will take the 2. Ooh.
All right, I will pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Well, okay, this is interesting. 2/2. I mean, I guess this is what they. You got to get it in while you could get it in. I will full send.
Ooh,
Okay. So you got 4 1/1s, a 2/1 menace, and a 2/2 coming at you.
Okay. I will. I will block one of the 1/1s with the Nectar Pot, and then I will take the rest. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Crunched. Okay.
Wrong.
Second main, I'm going to tap 2 for Krenko's Command, getting
Oh, even more gobos.
2 red 1/1 goblins. So I got some little blockers here. Cool.
Nice.
And then I will do this as well. I'm going to tap 3 for Militant Inquisitor. So it's a 2/3, and it gets +1/+0 for each equipment I control, which is currently 0. Wow.
Yay! Good for me.
And I will pass.
Okay. All right, gonna untap. We're gonna upkeep and we're gonna draw. Very nice, very nice.
That one looks like a dog for some reason. I mean, they're all pretty bad, but yeah.
Right?
Word. Well, I hope you figure it out.
Okay, I'm going to...
You got so many choices. I get it. I get it.
1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to cast... Tide Skimmer. This is a 2/3 with flying. Whenever I attack with 2 or more creatures with flying, I draw a card.
Kind of fucked up. It's kind of messed up.
I know, right? It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Still have quite the amount of bodies on the ground here, on the floor, as it were. I'm going to go to attacks.
I'm so confused. I feel like you have so many men in spandex. Who could it be? All right. I have no blockers, so total of 4.
Nope, just the 2.
Just the 2. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, and then I will play in my second main phase. Aerial Guide. Aerial Guide is a 2/2 flyer. When it attacks another target creature, gains flying until end of turn.
Whoa.
I'll pass.
Okay, I'm going to untap And I will say, damn, my go wide strategy doesn't quite work as well if you also have a shit ton of things on your board. Draw. Yeah. I'm gonna full send again.
Oh,
Bold.
interesting.
Yeah, so this Goblin Trailblazer is the only thing that has anything, and it's Menace.
Okay. So I'm probably just going to take the safe approach. You have one card in hand?
Correct.
One card in hand. Let's see here. I think that would be 2. This would be 2. That would be 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I think I'm going to block one of the 1/1 gobos with the nectar pot. Going to block Beetleback Chief with the Tide Skimmer. And then that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 still. I mean, if I get blown out, I get blown out. I'm going to block another 1/1 and another 1/1 here. So 3 of the 1/1s get blocked, and then the skimmer here will block your Beetleback Chief.
Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage coming through.
Yeah.
And then 3 of my goblins die.
Mm-hmm.
And so does my this guy.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. And I am going to it's so hard because you have life gain. You can put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. You got a lot of stuff going on here, and then you've got flyers, which I have no response to. I am at 16 though, so I could get slowly drained out there.
You do have a good buffer, so
I do. I would like to save it to go face, but I am not going to. I'm gonna tap 1 red, and I'm going to shock. I'm actually going to deal 2 damage to your Necropot because I would like to.
Nectar pot. Okay.
Yes. No life gain, please.
No.
Yes. And that is my turn. Fully open.
All right, top deck. Let's see what we get here. Tap, upkeep, draw. Ooh, okay. All right, so I'm at 9. I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the field, which is kind of terrible for me.
I feel like he's talking about Green Goblin.
I will, however,
or like Hunter. What was
go to attacks.
What's the Kraken?
Kraken. With
I think it starts with
3
Craven.
Dudes. I have some abilities that trigger. So when this attacks, another target attacking creature gains flying. I will give that to Sutina. So that'll have flying. I will bounce a land back to my hand. I'll bounce an island, putting a +1/+1 counter on. Boop, 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 boop. What do I want here? I'm going to put it on the tide skimmer. So tide skimmer, going to be a 3/4 now. And since I attacked with 2 or more creatures with flying, I draw a card. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the air.
I have nothing to deal with that, so I'm down to 10.
Okay. So, second main phase, I will cast a Canopy Bailiff.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3, and 4 for the Bailiff.
I kind of liked his movie.
And,
I'm not gonna lie.
I will pass
It's
turn.
not great. It was not great, but I liked it. Okay, untap. Draw. Okay. So you're just gonna give everything flying anyway.
Maybe.
If I full send, you can get 10 in, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think this is game. Because I got a land. So there's nothing I can do to combat you. I will leave, I guess, one blocker behind, and then I'll send these guys towards you. 1, 1, 2, 3, and a 2, 1 with menace.
Okay. I will block the Inquisitor with my Tide Skimmer.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take 3.
Mm-hmm. They'll die?
Yep.
And you can proceed to slam me.
Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. Come on and slam if you want to jam. All right. Landfall trigger. Gets +2/+2. I will full send and give my Baloth flying. Draw a card. Eh?
Yeah, I got nothing. GG's.
Yay! Woo!
Oh my gosh. Oh. Wow.
Dang! Oh my god, that's too good.
Oh my gosh. Oh. That was good. That landfall went crazy. Do you feel like
That was insane.
Do you feel like you got like extra good hands, or were you just used to it at that point?
I feel like I got really good hands. I feel like I hit my 2 and 3 drops that really helped the game out every single time.
Yeah. That is so fair. Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
I definitely got a little impatient with my plays, but I don't think that any good playing would have saved me.
Nah, you got kind of screwed with getting like certain cards at the wrong time.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Ugh. So how are you feeling? I'm getting a little peckish for dinner, but I could maybe do one more, or we could save them for another day.
I would say, God, I think now that you said that, I feel like the pit in my stomach. I feel like I'm going to also need to go and get something to save me.
I know. I just like somebody mentioned tacos just now, and I was like, "There's nothing I want more than a giant burrito in my belly."
Yep. We're going to Taco Hell, and we're not coming back.
Oh my god, amazing. Okay, so we do in the future at some point, but you can play this with someone else. You don't have to wait for me if you mentioned you have other people.
What would I ever do with these packs that have been staring at me for like a week, and I'm going, I don't open them. Don't
open them. You can't open them. Yeah, I've had these 2022s since 2022. And like, I know they were just in a box because I had like 6. Oh God, do I have 7 packs left? I either have 7 or 8 packs of these
How
left.
did you end up with an odd number of packs? How dare you?
I don't know. Is it because I don't know how to count? It's probable. Let's see. Maybe. 2, 4, 6, 8.
You are
okay, I've got 8. If only. Okay.
I had to tell my boss when I worked in accounting, it's just like, don't tell anybody, but I'm a musician. I can only count to 8. So.
Oh, is that how that works? I wouldn't know. I don't know letters or numbers, and maybe that's why I'm so bad at music. I'm not musically inclined. However, my vocal coach did tell me I was not tone deaf and mentioned that it is actually only factual for like 1% of the population.
Yep, that's true. A lot of it is just coming down to practice. It's like there's very, very few people out there that are actually just like nerfed from the beginning. So chances are, if you want to pick up like singing or some sort of like musical thingam, you can do it. Just gotta try and
just gotta put your back into it. No, your back. You gotta put your back into it.
Put the back with a twisting, bending motion. Right.
Oh my gosh. Okay. This was a delight. It was such a treat. I'm glad that I got my teeth kicked in.
I'm so happy I got to play Magic with another VTuber.
I know, it's so fun.
Chit chat.
Okay, so give us your like sign off. Who are you? What do you do? Where can we find you?
Okay, well, I am Ceylon Cross, your local cat slime. You can find me over on Twitch at Ceylon Cross, or you can check out my VODs channel, Ceylon Cross VODs, over on the U of Tubes. And you can catch me over on Twitter or Blue Sky at Ceylon Cross. Check out my past VODs playing a Pauper and stuff. And look out for me in future VTuber Symphony Orchestra covers, as well as You're My Oshi, the radio drama that is not cringe, about a girl finding her Oshi and working with them, trying to make their life better.
Hashtag not cringe.
Yeah. Hashtag not cringe. It's actually wholesome. It's great.
Yes. Oh, I love that. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye to chat and stuff, and then I will get at you in like DMs after I eat. But it has been an absolute pleasure.
I've been so happy playing with you, Cheugy, so thank you for having me. This is awesome.
Yeah, I was waiting for the word awesome to finish, and I was like, wait, it's done now. It's done. We've hit it.
We did it, chat.
We did it. Okay. Well, I will talk to you later. Get some food.
All right. Peace out, guys.
Bye, bye, bye.
Bye-bye.
Yo, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. There we go. I'll just listen. I'll move it down there. Listen. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. We got so much magic lore. I'm pleased. I'm definitely not going to get any better at music. I guarantee you. I'm not going to get better. But how cool is VTuber Symphony Orchestra? Like, the hell? That's so cool. And then also, You're My Oshi. I did see the casting call for that, and I was like, yes, this looks cool and good. It's very interesting that it is maybe not a romance. Maybe just like a workplace dramedy. Who knows? It's gonna be really good and cool. Yeah. I think those are my notes. I'm starving. I don't know how it happened. Here's the thing. Here's how it happened. I didn't eat. I had half of a breakfast bar, and then I didn't eat lunch, and then here I am, 7 p.m. I have an excuse though. Yesterday after stream, I was like, I'm gonna go eat food. I know. Listen, I'm a good eater. I'm a really good eater. But last night at like 10 p.m., I finished my deck brew that I'm gonna play on Wednesday, and then I was gonna get a burger last night. I was like, oh, you know what? I don't want a burger. I want a chicken sandwich. I want chicken sandwich with curly fries. And there's this spot that has the best one. There's a spot on the way from my office to my house that has a $5 burger, and it is dank. It's so good. It's a pub and it's got a $5 burger. Best in the biz. Fantastic. I didn't want to go there because I wanted a chicken sandwich. So I went instead to a place that is slightly out of the way, but still on the way to my house. And I got in there, and it's about 8 p.m. I said 10 p.m. It was 8 p.m. It was 10 p.m. by the time I got home. Anyway, I'm walking in the freezing rain, which I love. I actually truly do love walking in the rain. And ended up getting to the spot, took off my jacket, took off my shoulder bag, took off my beanie, put my phone on the counter, got all my stuff situated, sat down, was looking at the menu. And then the bartender comes over and was like, we already did last call, but if you want a drink, I can get you one. And I was like, so kitchen's closed? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go. It's like, and I did the motion where you the cut it off motion where your whole hand is sort of waving back and forth at your neck. You know, the nah, shh, cut it off. That was classic me. So then I went to this other spot, which is also on the way to my house. I basically took a big circle. And I didn't want to go there because you have all heard I didn't want a burger. But not only did I not want a burger, this place has a $20 hamburger. I could have gotten a $5 burger with a good beer, but no. I had to get a $20 burger with a beer. So yeah, I did that. I went to the pub, we got a $20 burger, and it had pepper jack cheese on it. It gave me the hiccups after I finally got rid of my hiccups yesterday after stream. I got the hiccups again, and I had to run to the bathroom with my water bottle to do my little hiccup trick. And I walked in on somebody in the bathroom. And not only did I walk in on them, I fully slammed the door into them. Because I was rushing. But also, bro, you can't unlock the door. I don't care if you're just washing your hands, you should lock the door. I think I almost broke the door on this man. Oh, but I finally got rid of them, which is great. So yeah, I ended up having a burger at 8:30 last night, but didn't finish it until, well, I guess I ordered it at 8:30, so I got it at 9. Anyway, I had a very late burger, so I was not hungry when I woke up. Which leads us to here. I'm going to get the world's thickest burrito. It's going to have chicken in it. It's going to have cheese in it. It's going to have rice because I do like that. I like that riced up burrito. It's called Mission Style. There was a place when I lived in LA that would put French fries in French fries in your burrito, and it would call it California style. Yeah, with 4 C's, obviously. It's gonna be a burrito, massive shocker. How dare you? I sort of posted a stream schedule in the Discord for those of you who asked. I will say it's already factually inaccurate. I will be playing on Thursday. We will be playing some Magic, which I said I was out of office. It's going to be at 8 p.m. Eastern, so I will update that when I have time. Additionally, we will be playing Commander with Command Zoe on Sunday at 9 p.m. I don't think I'm going to stream that one, but you can go check out her stream if you want to see it. And this is also not the final last call, but if you have not signed up for Community Night, you should do that. We can play Jumpstart like you just saw, or we could play Booster Battle. So you can buy a pack and we can battle. So far, we have a few people signed up, which is fine. It's fine. A boss's schedule is more like guideline. I know, right? Yo, okay, there used to be this amazing Mediterranean spot. And then it closed, and now I cannot find a good gyro. My gyno is just so hard to track down. Anyway, I'm gonna find a raid target. We are going to... What? No! You're not allowed to do that when a streamer runs their mouth. Creating clippable content? Absolutely not. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I talked about the schedule because I wanted to click on it to see, did I say I was going to play something on Tuesday? Maybe unknown. Probably not. Wednesday, though. Commander with Redmaster, Conda Proto, and Puppet VSP, which I keep asking Puppet what VSP stands for, and it still does not stick in my brain. Ever. Oh my gosh. Actually, Primo, only if I worked is now going to be your new tagline. I'm stalling because I was gonna do a raid message so that we can raid into a non-magic person. Magic person, we'll see. Okay, who else up here having a burrito? I actually might get a sopa, which is basically just like a pizza. It's got like a flour base. And then it's got like beans on it, and then cheese on it, and then meat on it. Who are you raiding? I was thinking about just raiding into Giga. I don't know if Giga accepts tiny little raids, but we'll see. VTuber. You want me to did you DM me? Is that why you making that face? No, you didn't. I checked. VTuber, magic, raid. MTG VTuber raid. Oh no, wait. Oh no, am I boxing myself in? Is that what's happening? I am. It's the brand. It's the brand. Copy. What? No, why would you clip that? My what? My what? My what? There we go. Cinema? No cinema. No cinema. Okay. There you go. 7TV has it as eating cardboard, but it's fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So we are going to rate out either person A or person B. If you are not a sub, you can just go ahead and say something or nothing. Say, I love your work. Glorping down cardboard. Yes. Okay, I will not see you tomorrow. I will see you Wednesday for some Commander. It'll be quite fun and cool and also chill. I have heard that we do be chillin'. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, goodbye. Hey, we're raiding into Giga. If you do not know Giga, Giga has just recently started a company. Very cool, very hip. Giga is playing Mugenics, which sounds like eugenics and looks a little bit like we're doing a little bit light eugenics over here. So we will see. We'll see what Mugenics is all about. Thank you for hanging out. Y'all are wonderful and chill and cool. We will see you on Wednesday. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced. Also, just, hey, listen, shh, come close, come close. I need to tell you something. Get back to work. Come on, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Come on. Pretty funny. All right, see you over there. Be cool, be nice, be good. Evil corpo, I know.